Well, if everyone is ready to go, we will jump right into it with session number 23 of our little campaign here. Last time, our party had begun the day greeted by a commotion at the base of the Verdant Embrace. A commotion stirred up by the arrival of an unusual individual, one you all had not had the company of since being in the capital city of Callista in the Jamila dynasty. The stout, dwarvish man, the controlling interest and head of the Magisterium Arcanum, the Master Arcanist Darius Oberson, who had arrived on the behest of Trash's mentor and friend, Catherine, concerned for hers as well as the whole party's well-being, stirred on by seemingly a imminent threat or potential imminent threat that she briefly described before her sending stone shattered in Trash's palm, a threat known as Kerventan, or translated into the common tongue, Spell Eater. After a heated debate and discussion with the village elders and a crowd of the Aarakocra Umboral hunters, you all joined Master Oberson in the elders' abode, where you discussed the reason for his arrival as well as some of the ongoing concerns, including Catherine and the shattered sending stone. Master Oberson stated that he could try to search for Catherine as he ritually cast Locate Creature. Normally, this spell would not extend too far out beyond, at the very most, the outer edges of a small city, but by infusing it with even deeper magics, he was able to extend its range far beyond the norm. He stated earlier that he assumed Catherine was near the Vanarut Mountains, the mountain ranges on the northern edge of the continent. But in reality, he stated he saw Catherine back in the capital city of Callista. A strange discrepancy indeed. After some discussion and back and forth between Trash and Master Oberson, as well as the completion of your firearm, Trash, and a formal offer to join the Magisterium Arcanum upon your arrival back in the city, you all took your rest for the evening, but were woken up rather early in the morning as Master Oberson was displaying signs of agitation and concern of events that he was being contacted seemingly from some sort of outside source. Concerns not only with whatever was going on elsewhere in the continent, but specifically with individuals close to home. After pulling you aside, Trash, he revealed that an attack had been made on the capital city, specifically on the palace itself, assisted by none other than Catherine. At which point he stated he needed to leave immediately, despite the ardent rejection of this idea by the elder Ulmangerm. But nonetheless, after much heated debate between yourselves and the elder of the tribe, he was allowed to leave. The rest of the day dragged on rather slowly as you all discussed amongst yourselves as well as Gamil some of the strange goings-on of the continent and this entire situation. And as you discussed among yourselves, you took your time to recuperate as best you could. The following morning, however, you were greeted with an intense warning from Master Oberson once more, stating that they were coming. The guard of the city of Callista, the Sultan's personal guard, the Silver Talons, were on their way. That they had found the verdant embrace, and that they sought to potentially retaliate for the incident that had occurred the previous day. And mere moments later, after several cracks of eldritch energy, multiple gates opened up surrounding the base of the verdant embrace as multiple soldiers clad in chainmail and plate, accompanied by casters loyal to the royalty of Callista, stepped out and surrounded this location. A looming force now stands at all corners of the verdant embrace, prepared to conduct business in the most aggressive way possible. From the upper, this would be the western corner of the verdant embrace, you hear one of the soldiers as they step forward, a large crest on their plate mail chest, showing the symbol of the royal family of Callista and the royal family of the Jamila dynasty, blazoned upon this beautiful plate mail. And you hear his voice boom out far beyond its normal octave, as if amplified by some sort of magic. You hear these words. By decree of His Majesty the Sultan, Thurdan Gesh, we, the Silver Talons Royal Guard, are here to arrest the various leaders of the Hermon tribes. They will stand trial for crimes on the royal city and attempt on the life of its ruling family. Any attempts to flee or resist this decree will be met with immediate military force and declaration of war on all the eastern tribes. Do you submit? As you hear these words cried out from above, 20 or 30 feet above the base of the valley, what do you all do?
I will silently look around to see if the leaders are any in view shot, I guess.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Well, it's not great.
It's hard to say at this point in time. You all had arrived down at fairly early in the morning, a bit restless after the previous day's events, and now even more agitated by this sudden show of intense military occupation. Again, you hear this cry out from this individual up on the cliffside. Present your leaders now! And there's a bit of a pause before you hear, again, that sort of shrill, bird-like caw from high above on the western plateau. A call now you've heard multiple times as you see the large black wingspan of Master Ulman descend downwards towards the base of the valley. Not quite coming to the lowest point, but just above the point where all these soldiers have gathered on these cliff sides. You notice that on these raised plateaus on the northwest, northeast, and southwest corners of this portion of the valley, you see a variety of these soldiers, and you can also hear a commotion at the gates on the southeast corner as well. Fairly certain that yet another group of these soldiers and casters had appeared there as well. But nevertheless, you see Master Ullman, and then you also, from the opposite side, not too long after, you see the auburn-like wingspan of Zaisha coming down, but a bit more covertly to the opposite end. I'll go ahead and put those individuals on the board for now. Give me just a moment here. You look up as you see a number of the Aarakocra, especially down towards the base, look up towards their leader's visage higher up in elevation, which inevitably begins to attract the attention of some of the soldiers that have arrived as well. Shortly thereafter, you see the more slender-framed and kind of bony figure of Tellus begin to fly down as they land beside the Elder as well. And you see this soft glowing light of Tellus as she gently touches the back of the village Elder. And again, you hear this sort of projection of the voice. You come to my tribe and you threaten my people. We do not wish violence on anyone. We do not start wars, but we will protect our home. And again, you hear the cry of this individual, this sort of herald-like figure of the Talons. And Dazes and Floof behind you, you kind of sense the presence of another familiar individual on the same level as you all, as Gamil kind of steps up to observe from inside one of the nearby buildings. Where just as this commotion had started, he steps up to kind of observe, but without directly confronting anyone. But you see him quietly observing, his bronze-scaled hand resting tensely on one of his two sabers, on the one on his hip, as he watches from afar. Are you the leader of this tribe? I am. As you hear this back and forth conversation. You will submit to this battalion, and you will come with us to stand trial for your crimes. Crimes that our people have not committed. And you watch as a hand is raised up, as several of the sorcerers kind of step forward in a singular motion. And you watch as they begin to move their hands about in a sort of whimsical way as this soft bluish yellow light begins to form, and you watch as in the center of the valley, this spherical disc begins to form that slowly rotates, almost like a mirror as it begins to grow and grow. You sense the hesitation of all around you as this mirror begins to form and become almost opaque before it catches the light ever so faintly, and you watch as images begin to form across this mirror. Images of a peaceful night sky, and you see the torchlight, and you see the beautiful cityscape of Callista that you had been in not but less than a week ago. You can see this sky forming in this image of this disc, now floating well above the center of the valley, nearly 25 feet in diameter, as it slowly rotates. And you see suddenly this still calm image is interrupted by this massive blast of fire and lightning that strikes the upper portion of the city. A flash of white, intense light surrounds this image, and shortly thereafter you begin to see figures soaring all about the upper portions of the city, the Golden Plateau, that you all had accompanied the former vice captain of the Silver Talons upon meeting briefly the Sultan of the city, as well as for the first time Master Oberson. You see unmistakably the signs of what looks like various Aarakocra hunters. Even in this light, with the intense flashes of fire and lightning, you see arrows sailing down from above in the shadows before they vanish once more, reappearing in another location, accompanied shortly thereafter by more intense flashes of fire and eruptions and destruction as large chunks of this upper portion of the plateau are just blasted free from its moorings and falling down on the lower portions of the city, as you hear screams echoing off of this rotating image. Suddenly, after another flash, the image changes and centers now on a section of the palace. And you see now in more vivid detail several of these umbral hunters, these Aarakocra, sailing through the air, firing various arrows at armed guards and protectors of the palace. And Trash, as you watch this image, this gruesome attack in the middle of the night, you're almost certain you see the feminine form of your friend and mentor walking through before you see a intense charge of energy in the palm of their hand that lights up their face without a shadow of a doubt. There you see Catherine standing before a jet of lightning sprays out from their hand, arcing across multiple soldiers as they are incinerated in an instant. And the image goes less and less opaque as this disc of imagery begins to slowly shrink and shrink to nothingness once more.
Do not lie! Are these not your people? You will come with us, or we will end this place.
As this is going on, what are the three of you doing?
I'm looking around. I'm just kind of trying to see where the enemies are, you know, like where a possible attack can be, and just kind of watching, just waiting and hoping nobody starts a fight. But mostly just observing. I don't know what to do.
Go ahead and give me an insight check, Floof.
Okay.
Can I look for a potential escape route?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check. Floof. You sense just in general the intensity of those down in the base of the valley. You can see several of the hunters spread about. You can see that a number of these individuals are... several are trying to push away those men, women, and are the less capable individuals into some of the properties as best they can. Those that are higher up along the various plateaus are being ushered away as much as possible during this ordeal, trying to keep them safe and keep them away from harm. But those hunters you see down in the epicenter of this whole standoff, you can see are growing in intensity. That there is just this insufferable, like, pressure as a number of them have already drawn their weapons and are poised to attack at any moment. Dazes. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'll say to the party, fighting imminent.
Dazes, you feel fairly confident with that perception check that the front gates are being heavily fortified as you hear a number of individuals directly behind them in the southeast edge where you first arrived here in the Verdant Embrace after being blindfolded and brought to this location. You sense that your best opportunity for escape would be going essentially due north and out basically the way you came outwards north and then towards the coast, but it would not be the easiest of escapes as nearly half this battalion has kind of garnered that passage and is prepared to cut off any escape by foot or by air, as a number of these individuals are garnering heavy crossbows, or you see these mages are poised to try to stop anyone who might have the wrong idea here.
Okay.
You also
I'll share
notice
this information.
You also notice that at least one of these mages in each of these corners here, at least close, you can see that there are still sustained portals at all these appearance points within the valley. You notice at least one of these mages is staying relatively close to that portal for some reason. You're not certain why, but you can tell that one of them is very close to that portal at all times.
Are you saying only one particular portal someone is staying close to, or for every portal there's
Every
one?
portal.
Okay.
Of the three that you can see, and you assume that there possibly may be one more on the opposite side of the wall. The main entry barricade. But the three that you can definitely see, you notice that one of the mages has kind of held back and is standing closer than the other to the portal.
Okay.
Trash, what are you doing while this is going on?
I think I'm pretty dismayed by the vision of what I saw, and I'm still, really shaken and finding it really hard to believe. Is Gamil close enough to us that I could like maybe get his attention, or not really?
He's less than 10 feet away from you all. He kind of stepped out of one of the adjacent buildings when the commotion first began. So yeah, you could certainly...
I just kind of want to see if I can get his attention and just ask, like, is there any possible way that this doesn't end in bloodshed? Like, is there anything we could do? Like, can we submit? Can we convince? You know, that kind of, like, but just based on his experience in the court. And
It is hard to say. For my uncle too, these individuals they are formerly of my, they are the Silver Talons. I used to command these groups. I know them all very well. I know many of their faces better than my own. For them to have been summoned would only be in direct report to the Sultan himself. And only the Sultan could waver their resolve. If they have orders to arrest the leaders of this tribe, they will do so at the cost of their lives. You can see at this distance, you can see an intense reservation in Gamil's face. He knows what... You can see and you kind of read, given your understanding of his circumstances, having been removed from his former duties and removed from his home after failure to uphold his primary function. And you sense this intense reservation in what he is thinking of doing. But nevertheless, you see this understanding that it might be the only thing he can do in this situation. As he kind of steps a few feet forward. If I speak, there's a chance they would arrest me at best. At worst, for interfering, I could be put to death instantly. I do not care for my own life, but I simply wish to do what I can for these people. I see no ill will. I have seen great deeds by these individuals, as well as great love and care, as much of our own people have shown over the years. A great sense of family. I cannot doubt what we just saw, but I sense, given what we observed in the cistern, there may be more to this circumstance than what meets the eye.
I scoff at this and say, if no speak, many die.
Yes.
We'll try to support you however we can.
I appreciate that. I'm generally not a religious man, but if any of you pray to the gods, now might be the time. As he steps forward.
I'll pray to the gods.
Dazes, give me a... Give me a religion check.
This is going to go very well.
He rolls a 1.
Okay. That's actually pretty appropriate as you feel the coin in your pocket begin to vibrate ever so softly. As you reach down into your pocket and pull out this coin, again you observe the shimmering face of Timora, the goddess of luck, on one side, and the darkened, pitch black face of her twin sister Bashaba on the other. You feel it. You feel a subtle energy to it as you hold it in your hand. Same sort of subtle energy you felt the night upon returning from the coast. Uncertain of what to do, you carefully flip the coin. Not too high to make a scene, but enough to allow it to rotate a few times mid-air before slapping it down hard on your forearm. Go ahead and roll me a D2. So just do a /R1 D2.
Alright, 1 second. Back in the text, please. Thank you. Flip a coin.
Okay. As you lift up your hand, you see the darkened face of Bashaba staring back at you in the intensely growing midday light. As you feel this sense of anxiety beginning to build up in the back of your mind, or you pocket the coin back in your pants pocket.
I will tell my. I guess we're approaching with Gamil. If we're gonna back him up. So
I would imagine you're close enough there. You're not much more than 10, 12 feet behind him as he kind of walks up to the center of this valley near the water supply.
I'll just say to Floof and Trash, be wary. This may not go well.
I look at the coin confused.
I have my weapons as drawn as I can without inciting further tension, if that makes sense. But I'm ready, essentially.
Brothers in arms, sisters of the Silver Talons, I beg you, please halt your hostilities.
You watch as his voice calls out, not as loud as the others, but you hear, nonetheless, he calls out in earnest from the base of the valley. And you immediately see a number of eyes of these soldiers immediately drawn to this individual.
I beg you, for what it's worth, these people have done no harm. Surely there is a misunderstanding. They are not the barbarians and the killers and thieves that you seem to show. Something is not...
And you hear the voice is cut off.
You will be silent! You have no voice to us any longer! Failure!
Can I get somebody to roll me a d20, please?
I'm on it.
Okay.
The fact that you would even dare to speak after your failure to your duties, to your family, is pathetic. If you had any sense, Camille Gesh, you would step away and hope that we do not take you along with us.
Camille is verbally bodied, is going in my notes.
You watch as there's a definite hesitation in Gamil's initial attempt. As he looks back at the three of you, do you say anything to him? As you sense that there's still a sense of drive in his words and his attempt, but there is definitely an equal amount of reservation.
All I'll do is yell, like, good people here, no fights, in a plea to stop this, because I could feel the tension.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, Floof.
All right. Oh god, I have a -2 persuasion.
May I assist him?
Sure.
That's not natural. That's dirty.
I
That's
know,
dirty.
it's a dirty
God.
one. Okay, what do you say or do alongside, and we'll see how this goes.
Cause to my recollection, and I have to look at my notes a bit more carefully because I don't know where I hastily jotted it down, but he isn't responsible for the prince's death, and he in fact has like no recollection of that time period, and like his time here, we were just starting to skim the surface of uncovering the truth, right?
You saw a vague memory of somewhere down below ground where you saw 3 individuals, including Ada Grot, a large something or someone with fiery red eyes, as well as a squid-like humanoid creature speaking amongst themselves. As seemingly through Gamil's eyes, you saw this event occur before his memory was wiped by seemingly some blast of psychic energy released upon him. You're certain that this is more than a simple failure to do what is right. There's things aren't adding up in that regard, but you're uncertain how believable that would be in this instance, especially given the circumstances of what has transpired and what you just witnessed verbatim in this major image, essentially.
I guess the only thing I will lend to the thing to help is just kind of similar to the memory cast or the mirror spell with which you were able to show us the events that the horrific events that happened in Callisto. The tribe here has a similar, perhaps more kind of organic method of extracting memories, and it may not be the version that you're familiar with regards to His Royal Highness and Camille. like squeaking this out like a mouse. Like I'm so scared, but I do want to advocate. So that's my help.
You saying this to Gamil, or are you saying this up to the
This is kind
Herald?
of like out loud as much as I can. So it's kind of mostly Gamil, and if the Herald's got really good hearing, he would have heard me squeak this out because I'm just like, actually, there's it's like a similar, like technology, and so that's the
Go
equivalent.
ahead and give me a persuasion check as well, Trash.
Okay.
And we'll see how this goes.
Ooh, this would have been persuasion, right?
Yes.
This is a +2. I rolled a 19 +2, so total 21.
Okay. That somewhat offsets your companion's less eloquent plea.
Buffoonery. Yeah.
Less eloquent plea. And who are you? Whom do you speak for? You are not members of this tribe. Why are you here?
It's actually kind of a funny story. Dazes, take it away.
Dazes?
But
I just imagine Trash just kind of like amorphously just elongating and then stretching behind Dazes' legs while this is going on.
essentially.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a good answer for this, because technically speaking, we were sort of kidnapped here, but that's not a good thing to say, because that's gonna.
I was about to say, do you say that
That
too?
is incriminating.
No, of course not. But I guess we can say, well, we're not members of this tribe, but I really don't know a good answer to that question.
Cause I don't want to rat out who is the uncle, and that would really fuck him over. So I don't want to rat him out and be like, he told us to look into it, but maybe we can mention just on behalf of a few powerful individuals in Callista, we were sent on this task to uncover the truth behind Camille's actions, and that's why we're here.
Let's go with that.
I'll chime in and yell, and kill Vosh.
That is a vague claim at best. To whom do you speak? Who gave you this information, this goal? Why would they foolishly send you into the desert to search after a failure? A banished soldier? Not worth the scales on his back.
I don't know. Family makes you do pretty crazy things.
Go ahead and give me one more persuasion check. This is going to be pretty high.
Oh, that did not do it. That is a 7 plus 2, so that is a 9.
Empty words. A lot of you. Almost as empty as his claims to protect his people. To protect his prince. So I say once more, do you submit? And he turns again to the elder. This is your final warning. Submit or we will raise this place. And we will carry your corpse back to Callista.
You can watch, even at this distance, you see there's visible anger on the face of the elder. But he pauses, looking about, seeing that there certainly is an abundance of capable warriors here. But capable warriors and a strong potential for collateral damage. As he looks up at the people around, you see various shadowy figures hiding themselves amongst the upper plateaus. Children, non-trained tribesmen, mothers, wholly incapable of fighting. You see, you can't hear what's being said, but you see Tellus's neck kind of crane out and turn as she seemingly is whispering back and forth with Master Gam. To say the intensity of this moment would be palpable. It is so thick you could cut it with a knife. As every hunter you see around you struggles to release the tension on their weapons. Some have bows fully drawn. Some drawn for nearly the entirety of this encounter thus far. What could only be described as mere moments, minutes at most, but what feels like an eternity. Even as you all stand there, you stand poised and prepared for the worst. Yet you've done nothing, and yet your muscles tense and ache from anticipation and anxiety. All you hear in that moment is the passage of wind whipping through the canyon. A subtle movement of brush. A gentle trickle of water in the base of the supply of the verdant embrace. The occasional rumble of a small pebble trickling down the rocky face It's in this moment that just as you see the elder begin to turn, his beak begin to open to speak. And you watch as an arrow sails upwards, striking one of the soldiers directly in the throat.
Oh boy.
Uncertain where, from whom, why. Nevertheless, you watch as this individual clutches at their throat, the arrow passing directly in and under the chin, up into the soft tissues as they cough for air, as blood fills their lungs, as they fall from the edge to the base of the verdant embrace, nearly 30 feet below, lifeless and unmoving. It's the wrong color. That green, so it's easier to see. As this corpse falls in silence, that silence is suddenly broken as a rage of cries from Dragonborn spread across the valley, as you hear the unsheathing of weapons and cries for violence and war break the intensity and silence. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Give me just one sec here.
Okay, I was about to ask, where are we map-wise? Did we move to... Are we...
You can move yourself anywhere you would like in the base of the embrace. Down
Okay.
here, I would imagine just anywhere you would like to start.
Where was there a particular one building where maybe the women and children were thrown into, or?
In general, there's more. A few have been pushed back into these rocky cave segments where you noticed previously a lot of the food stores have been held down below in colder temperatures. Further down below the main base of the valley. You noticed a couple were in this larger building here into the northeast. But the remainder are mostly well outside the base of the valley.
All right.
Predominantly in this northeastern area.
I'm gonna move here as I have the wall at my defense and my back, and my instinct is to protect the innocent ones in this, what I perceive to be stupid fight.
Okay.
Unnecessary fight.
Yeah, I will take lead as well and try to, as best I can, like run towards a section
Okay.
where I think there are innocent people that cannot defend themselves and try to defend them, basically.
Are the portals still open?
Yes.
Okay.
As you all watch this sudden arrow fly into the neck of this guard, their lifeless body falling to the base of the valley, you hear the cries as weapons are drawn. You begin to feel the flare and the energy of some of these individuals as they begin to chant and draw forth their arcane power. You see from the opposite end, Zaisha begin to cry out to all of you. Just a moment here. She is going to... She is going to cast... noticing you down at the base, Floof, guarding this area where some of these innocent individuals are at, you watch as she is going to move down as quickly as she can down below. As she slowly touches down, you watch as even though her feet hit the ground slowly and effortlessly, you see this sort of diminished fog as her footsteps are masked entirely while seemingly in this space around her, as she looks you directly in the eye with this intensity like you've never seen before.
Do not worry, I will guard them. I will see to it that they are not seen. Help your friends.
But she's going to cast Pass Without Trace in the area around her as she seemingly flies over you towards the gap to begin trying to ferry out these individuals covertly as possible.
Okay. I give her a nod, acknowledging that she will protect them.
And you watch as the area around you, at least initially, while you're as close as possible to her, she flies through. As you step forward in this simultaneous moment, you feel, at least the moments you're around her, within the first 10 to 15 feet, you watch as you move almost effortlessly and silently through the rocky sands would otherwise make a commotion of your large frame. And it's not until you step far enough away from her that you feel the sound and the footsteps begin to crush down again as your large frame and weight step into the earth.
Okay.
But that is all for her. We're going to move to Dazes. You look up as a number of these soldiers are beginning to prepare to descend downwards towards the base of the Verdant Embrace, and you see a number of these Aarakocra hunters beginning to draw arrows if they haven't already begun to cock them back. What do you do?
Okay, so I guess their turn hasn't. The soldier's turn hasn't really started yet, so I can't really see. I want to see if I could tell if that one soldier that was standing in really close in front of the portals on each of them looks like they're also going to move forward, or they're going to stay still.
The ones that are the mages, you mean?
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
You still notice that at least one of these mages is hanging back towards the portal, as the others, at least of the three sort of groupings that you see, at least one of them is very close to that portal at any given moment.
Okay. And I see three of them, right? Was it northwest, northeast, and southwest?
Yeah, essentially the cardinal directions, and you have a strong inclination that there's another group to the southeast, behind the main gate.
All right. Since I am close to northeast already, I guess. I guess I will move. Let's see, what's my speed again? 45. I'll go 5, 15. Up this, so 25. Where do they look like they're gonna come down? I can't really climb up these walls. So, well, I guess I might be able to.
You could certainly try with I mean, the walls of this building are about 10 feet high. To get up onto the thatched roof, it's kind of hard to see because you're seeing inside the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
But if you would like to try to step up these buildings and climb up them, or, kind of, some sort of... You described to me, how would you like to try to get to up towards this space where these soldiers are at?
I'm rethinking it. I don't know if I want to go that far. But I do want to place myself in a spot where I can intercept.
Okay.
Where I can be a distance in front of the archers, in front of the Aircocker archers, and I can intercept the soldiers as they come down. So I guess I'm looking to see what looks like the best spot that the soldiers would be descending onto, and kind of stand in between and like in that area. So maybe I guess on the roof of the building that I'm
Okay.
inside of.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check as you try to, kind of run up the side and grab the edge, kind of Ninja Warrior style, to the edge of the roof.
Okay.
Yeah, 23. With ease, you run up the roof, so that would be about 20 foot of your movement to get up to where you are now on the roof of this building. You're still about 25 feet below where these soldiers are preparing to descend by some means.
That is fine. So that'll be my movement because I use 25 and then 20. Is there anything I can do to prepare? I don't think so. I guess I'll just let me see. What is it called when you like prepare defense?
Patient defense, in your case?
Yeah. In my case, yeah.
So yeah, you'd spend a key point to patient defense, and then allows you to take I believe the dodge action, if I remember correctly. You have to double check me on that one. I don't remember all the monk abilities off the top of my head.
I can take the dodge action as a says as a bonus action on my turn.
Okay, well you still have your action then. So if you don't want to spend the key point, you can certainly do that as your action without having to spend the key point.
I'm gonna do that as my action, so I'll just prepare dodge as my action.
Okay. So yeah, anybody who attacks you would have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Unless they had something to change that.
Do I have? Nah, I won't worry about that. All right, I think that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna use my bonus action for anything.
Okay. With that, you hear a loud cry, a chill squawk from the elder as he soars downwards to the edge of one of these buildings, grasping on with his talons. As you see these individuals beginning to attack, you hear him cry out to individuals up above. You can't understand the words, the shrill squawks and the bird-like chatter, but you see a number of these individuals, especially you, Dazes, having climbed higher up. You see some of these individuals already beginning to move and take action above in the various higher points of the valley, in the upper portions of the walls, as if prepared for such a circumstance. But at the same time, you watch him draw from his waist this intricate-looking hand crossbow. And point it at some of the individuals in the corner.
If you want me, you can come and take me. You will find that my people are not so easily overcome.
And he's going to go ahead and hold his action if these individuals act any more aggressively than they already have, but he's not going to take his action just yet. In fact, he's going to... Why is that 42? He did not roll a 42. I'm sorry. Why did that get changed to a 42? That's not right. That would be crazy. Sorry, I think he was at 20... He was at 21, if I remember. For some reason, he got doubled to a 42. Apologies. Yeah, because I think he shared the initiative with you, Dazes.
Yeah, I think we both had 21.
Right. Which I think he technically would go let me double check something. I think he technically goes... What's your dexterity?
Let me check.
Like 18, 19?
It is 18.
18? Yeah, technically, we'll leave it where it's at, but technically he should have gone before you.
Okay, I mean, you can go before me, like, on the next round.
It's not a big deal. It, in this instance, wouldn't change anything.
Right.
So we'll just go with what we have. What in the flip? Why does it keep doing that? Hold up.
Bro's got so much initiative.
Yeah, he's like
crazy.
wanting to just...
Feel different.
He's just like, no, I'm going to be 42, bro. Hold up. And then it changed Gamil's to... What the fuck is going on here? That's so weird. Okay. You watch as, at the same time, Gamil steps forward. Running around the outer portion of this this water basin, and much like the soldiers you fought with in the Iron Plateau, in those individuals overcome with those strange sort of brain-like creatures, he raises up one of his blades, and in that simultaneous motion, you watch as his shadow extends outwards and separates from his body, forming this shadowy figure about 15 feet away from him, which I will go ahead and put on the board here. Just a moment. As he is going to manifest his echo on the staircase over here. I'm going to mark that marker for my own purposes. And then, using his action, he is going to swap places with it to move forward. I'm sorry, his bonus action. And then... he is also going to hold his action in case anyone comes down these staircases here.
Please, my friends, please, do not do this. Please. These people wish you no harm.
Trash, we are on to you. What do you do?
I mean, my primary goal was just, I don't want to be an aggressor or anything. I just kind of want to de-escalate the situation. I know Zaisha said she kind of is gonna take care of the, like, women, kids, or whoever can't fight. Is there some way I can maybe help contribute to that? Or should I...
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
That is 19.
The 19. Just one sec here. You don't see Zaisha, and you barely catch a glimpse of some of these individuals. You don't even hear them. If it weren't for the subtle change in light, you wouldn't even have noticed they had started coming out of the mouth of this cave storage facility to the right. But you're beginning to see Zaisha escort some of these people away from this space behind this building through a narrow gap between this building here that Dazes has climbed upon and around this space. And like I said, had you not saw that change in light, you wouldn't even have noticed that these individuals are even moving through.
Okay.
And as you look up, you notice the soldiers have not noticed their presence either. It's as if, and you watch as just barely as you're catching one of these small Aarakocra children, one of the fledglings moving through, you don't see, they're not even leaving footprints.
Okay.
In this, in the presence of this, it's the strangest thing you've ever seen. You don't hear them. You barely caught a glimpse just because of the light changing. Where this nighttime, you feel certain you would have not even been able to notice their presence.
Okay. In that case, feeling better about the whole situation, I guess I will maybe just guess what's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will just join this. And what's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40? I'll just move and kind of support the lower right quadrant. I'm already
Mm-hmm.
an action if somebody starts to attack us, like myself or anybody in our group, then my ready action will be to fire my weapon, but otherwise I'm gonna hold.
Okay.
And Panda, same thing. If they feel like if someone gets in our space and tries to attack us, then the ready to action will be to attack back. But I don't want to, like, taking a page from Eldragaram, I don't want to attack unless necessary, kind of thing.
Okay. Do you want to hold an action? Or
Yeah, I'll hold an attack action.
Okay. All right. At this point, you watch a number of things. We'll just go in a sort of counterclockwise direction. Dazes, with you being the closest approximately to one of these groups, you watch as all these soldiers suddenly begin to leap off of this cliff, and you look out and you're like, these people are insane. What are they doing? They're gonna, if at best they'll be severely wounded as they leap down, but in doing so, you watch one of the casters beside them slowly call out these words as a number of these individuals dive off of the cliff edge. You would expect their descent to be rapid and severe. As they often say, it's not the fall that kills you, it's the sudden stop. Well, that sudden stop never comes as you feel they just slowly glide down. Two of these individuals landing beside you on the roof. Another one gliding down, landing directly in front of you, Floof. Another one jumping down, landing on the edge of the roof as he's poised to fire a heavy crossbow. This one landing down, taking a long leap. In fact, give me a moment here. Oh, yeah. No, he's taking a leaping start, completely clears with the added slow descent, landing here at the center near the river, or the edge of the water. This one here, not as gracefully, is going to come down and take a little bit of damage, but nonetheless not from the fall, but just the wrong landing, if you will, as they land down on this cart. One of the wheels just buckling under the weight of their heavy armor and their frame. And we'll start over here in this corner here. One is going to turn back. Let me real quick. He's going to turn and face you, Floof. And he's going to make a couple attacks at you with a pair of scimitars.
Okay.
The first one is a 14 to hit. I believe it's a 14.
No.
Let me double check that. Make sure here. I'm sorry, a 16 to hit.
Also no.
Okay, we're good then. The second attack. That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. As he misses with the first strike, as you kind of glide back, he carves down into your torso with the edge of the second blade here. And he is going to hit you. 7 slashing damage. as the edge of this sharpened blade cuts you across the just above the belly button.
Okay.
This one here is going to fire, I'm sorry, this one here is going to fire some crossbow shots at some of the hunters. Missing both very badly, hitting a couple of the adjacent spaces. And as he fires, you watch, in reaction, the Elder spying this guy is going to kneel down on one knee and is going to take a shot at them. Definitely hitting. And you watch as this arrow that he had poised in case these individuals had attempted to attack, he is going to fire at them as a reaction. And let me check here. Ooh. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. And in a single shot, this precision strike of a well-trained hunter, you watch this bolt immediately sail up and strike this soldier in the eye as they crumble to the ground. You will not harm my people! Leave! These two are going to attack you, Dazes. The first has a spear he's going to come after you with 2 strikes. This is the one on the top here. That is a 21 to hit.
That is pain.
And a 24 to hit.
Oh man, I got the hard one. Okay, yep. I got the good roll ones.
It's fine.
That is 12 points of piercing damage.
That is not fine.
And then the other guy is going to step in behind you.
And hopefully miss.
And you see he has a great sword that he is going to swing at you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Getting a 24 to hit.
Alright, I'm dying. It's over.
Oh my goodness.
And that is 10 points of slashing damage.
Alright. Well, there goes like 40% of my health.
Ouch.
Now you watch as these soldiers are going to do the same, and you see that same sort of arcane outburst from one side. Trash, from this distance, you can see that one of these mages is casting Featherfall on these individuals as they jump down to impede them from taking any damage.
Can I did say I readied an action in the event that someone was attacking us. Can I perceive this to be the advancement of an attack, or more so it has to be something more direct?
Yeah, you can definitely do that. I mean, there's one that landed like 10 feet away from you on this cart. I mean, if you want to take your reaction, you are welcome to. This is definitely aggressive behavior.
Okay.
I would say this is the advancement of an attack here, yes. He would have definitely tried to attack had he not taken some damage while falling.
Right. Okay. Could I... I don't know. I think I'll take a bit of a gamble in the sense that I hope the people around me will take care of our immediate threats, but knowing what I can see, I'm going to try to take out one of the mage, or one of the casters.
Okay. They are further away than you would think. They are about 35 feet up, in addition to being the closest one to you that you can see, is about 65 feet away. So they're about 90 plus feet away.
Oh, okay, okay.
So just keep that in mind. They're at a higher elevation than you.
Oh, okay. I have a range of 90, but anything outside of that, I think I do disadvantage. So if they're outside of 90,
right.
then I'll leave it.
I would say they're right about 90. I would call that.
Okay. I mean, I can try it, and if it doesn't go well, I can stick a little closer to home, I guess.
I mean, yeah, you can go ahead and, if you want to take the reaction.
Because my range is 90, so I guess I'll try.
You also have this individual who's like 10 feet away, and this individual who's like 30 feet away. And you have another one here, but I would definitely give him half cover. He's on the other corner of this building.
Would these guys up top, the casters, have any, like, major...
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You were focusing on the caster. My apologies.
No, I'm sorry.
What were you saying?
Would they have any sort of half coverage, full coverage, or do I have line of sight?
You have definite line of sight. They're right on the edge of this cliffside.
Okay, so they're just in the range of a boomstick, and so I'll roll. I think I get 2 attacks. So
yeah,
as my like class, right, Artificer.
Right.
So I'm gonna roll my first. Natural 20.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
see it. So go ahead and
how do I
roll
roll that
this.
again?
Yeah. So natural 20, you roll the damage, you roll the dice, add and double them, and then add your modifier.
Oh, okay.
So whatever the damage dice of your pistol would be, your pistol plus 1, and then add your modifier to it.
Cool. Okay. 6 plus 5. Okay, that wasn't. So do I roll 2 dice or do I double?
You can do either one, or you can roll 1 and double it, or you can just roll 2. It's your choice. It's the same thing.
I rolled 2. A 1 is a 10, which is awesome, and 1 is a 1.
Okay.
So, that's why
Either way, yeah. It's the equivalent of basically rolling like a 5 or a 6. So.
Yeah. So I'll say
it's average.
Say it's an 11.
Okay.
So 11 plus 5 is. Why can't I math? 16.
16.
16.
Okay. The first shot you take fires upwards, and you can see they're trying to raise, in reaction to your attack, this arcane shield. But as the projectile passes through, it has no time to take effect before it just shatters this circlet of energy and pierces right through the center of their abdomen. As you see blood beginning to pool around these darkened robes. A severe amount of damage, yes.
Okay. Second shot, not as good. This one is 15.
A 15. Unfortunately, well, they pull up and you watch as the projectile is deflected away with some sort of arcane energy to the opposite end and striking into the rock. But nonetheless, a debilitating shot from the crit.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
So that was just me. I guess
Yeah, your
technically just my
reaction.
reaction.
Right, so that was your reaction. These soldiers up here are going to fire some crossbow bolts, one of them at the Elder. Let's see. Nope. And nope. As you watch him adeptly dodge out of the way, you watch the big wingspan spread as the arrow sails off, hitting nothing. The second one, he dodges out of the way, beginning to cock back another arrow in his crossbow as he does so. These individuals that had stepped down to the ground are going to take some strikes here at some of the hunters. That one, yes, is going to hit. You can see there's some definite wounds to one of this individual here. That one is going to be a miss. And that one is going to be a hit to this individual. Yes. Both noticeable wounds, but they seem to muster through it after taking the strikes from these sabers. And let's see. These individuals are going to do the same, and you watch as, again, one of these other casters casting Featherfall as these individuals come gliding down from the upper cliffside down into the base of the Verdant Embrace. Two of them going to take some strikes here against these individuals. That one missing. That one, man, they are not rolling well. Both dodging out of the way as they do so. Simultaneously, whoops, I forgot these individuals, but they are not close enough to attack. At the same time, Trash, behind you, you hear this the sound of some heavy force to the outside of the gate as they are attempting to crash through the front gate. Not with that roll. That one either. Not with that. And as they do so, it stops for a moment, and you begin to hear and feel this swelling of energy on the opposite side of this gate, as if something large is preparing to strike this gate. But at this distance and with it covered, you're not quite certain what. But Floof, at this point you watch, you have an attacker directly in front of you. You can sense that there's still individuals just ever so faintly with your passive perception. You can feel and you can subtly see the flashing of light as the hidden shadows are kind of passing back and forth through this alleyway behind you as you attempt to bulk up and cover the escape of these more innocent individuals as Zaisha moves them to and fro of this entrance. And Dazes, you see a number of individuals climbing out of a window into this alley space behind this building as well, as they're attempting to flee from the scene of this attack.
Okay.
But Floof, what are you doing?
So, yeah, obviously this one engaged with me. I know that she's gonna protect them, but as both a form of distraction and defense, whatever, I will take the wild shape of a black bear.
Okay. Is that a large creature or
medium beast?
Medium beast. Okay. So I don't have a specific token for that, but we'll just try to theater of the mind this.
Yeah. I got the hat on. It's all good. So, unfortunately, that is my action.
Okay.
So I won't be able to attack.
Dazes and Trash. Dazes, you can't quite see it at your angle. Trash, you can ever so faintly see and hear the growl of this large black bear in this covered section. And based on where you saw your companion previously, you feel pretty confident that this is your companion, Floof.
The bad news is I can't do much else because that's my action. So, but I will get right up on this guy to pretend like I'm right in front of him.
You essentially are where you're at right now.
Then
this gap here is probably not much more than 8 feet wide between these two buildings.
Perfect.
Yeah, your large frame, he's not getting by you. Not without having to do some severe acrobatics or kill you.
Okay. Well, then I'll hold my...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I'll hold hold there. And how tall is this wall? The wall leading up to the people behind me and above me.
The wall behind you is about 30, 35 feet tall.
Okay, just
The rocky wall.
reference.
Yeah. You look up just ever so slightly, and you can just see the silhouette of one of the mages that had cast Featherfall on these soldiers.
Okay, and I did make notes that trash did shoot up there, so
Right.
I am keeping that in mind. But that is unfortunately my turn.
Okay. I'm going to put a marker on him. Okay. At this point, you watch the retaliatory nature of these umbral hunters as they all begin to either take flight if they can to get a better vantage point, or assault those that have attacked them. As you see a number of bows beginning to draw. We'll just start over here in the corner. This one flanking with you is going to attack this soldier that had attacked you. A little concerned that there's now a large black bear standing in front of, on the opposite side, but given where you stood and having watched it happen, just decides to roll with it as he draws out this serrated stone-like blade and drives it into this individual. Yeah, definitely hitting on that one. And yeah, both of those. Yeah, doing a heavy amount of damage with this blade, seemingly with the same sort of precision as their leader, attacking. This individual's not looking great as both of these blades sink into their spine. And then this one is going to take a barrage of arrows from the hunters adjacent to you, Trash. I'm just going to roll all these at once. That's one hit, unfortunately, on that guy. As he takes a nice strike to the shoulder. As you see an arrow find a gap between the armor there. These guys up here are all going to shoot into or attack these individuals adjacent. Man, I need more D20s here. Two strikes there, starting at this edge. This guy is going to take decent amount of damage, so he's marked. And then this guy here takes some damage. A grazing strike, but still managing to draw blood on this individual. Not the best of damage. And then these individuals, you're going to watch as these two Aarakocra are going to fly up into the air and begin, not like unlike the strikes you saw Zaisha take, Dazes, you see some of this intense focus bolstered by some sort of arcana, some sort of natural magic as they focus fire these individuals. Yeah, definitely hitting on that one. Second one critting, so yeah, they're going to focus fire this first individual. Yeah, and you watch as he is just peppered by a series of arrows that are just driven in by this pressurized. You feel like this shockwave coming off these arrows as they were released from the bowstring, as this individual falls off the roof, just punctured from top to bottom with arrows, almost instantaneously from these two umbral hunters. These guys are going to also bolster their attacks. That one is a miss. That one's a crit, though. The second guy. This guy's a miss. This one's going to get crit. Ooh. Taking a solid amount of damage. Okay. Oops. There we go. And then this last one, same thing. Yes. Yeah, just barely hitting on that. Again, a solid strike to this individual. I think that goes around everybody that hasn't stepped through. You do notice from this vantage point, Trash and Dazes, you can see there are two individuals up here that are kind of flanking one of these mages. You can see that at least one of each of these mages that you can see is staying very close to this gate for some reason. And kind of focusing their attention on these gates, while the other is sort of assisting these soldiers as they descended down into the valley. With that, Trash, behind you, you hear this chanting, this loud chanting beginning to echo through on the opposite side of this gate, before you hear this pressurized wave, before a this blast, an eruption of fire surrounding this gate. Let me see if what was left of this gate can hold. No. What was left of this damaged gate is immediately blown open as you watch this eruption of fire spread out at the gate, engulfing a number of these individuals. Even at this distance, you can feel the heat as this fireball blows the door open on the front gate of the Verdant Embrace. The main barricade now completely failed, either in splinters or slowly catching fire from this massive explosion. And I need to roll for these individuals. Failure. Success. Success. So this guy is going to take that damage, and he is ignited. These two are injured, but not quite dead, as they managed to cover themselves under this this space here. And you can see now that where this gate once stood is just a gaping hole. And on the opposite side of this wall, you can see yet another one of these portals, and more soldiers and another pair of casters. At this point, as you can all feel the shockwave as this gate is blown open at the southeast end of the Verdant Embrace.
Wonderful.
As for these guys, at least the mage that is not focusing on the gate, let's see, distance-wise, they are, yes. One of them is going to attack you, Floof. As you hear this charge of fire come from behind you. I don't think a 10 hits. So.
Nope.
As you duck out of the way in your brown bear form, you watch as this bolt of fire sails over and scorches the nearby wall. This one here is going to... He's going to go after the Elder. Yes. Yeah, not even close to hitting on that one. As you watch another one of these bolts of fire sling out towards this individual. Let's see here. And then this one here. This one is going to... Yeah, that's not going to work. I think... Let's see, distance-wise. Here's my measuring tool. Just had it. Oh, here we go. I do have it on. I think... no, yeah, he's going to fire... You're going to see a series of charged bolts of energy sail out from the palm of this individual's hand as he's going to cast Magic Missile on... as that strikes that individual. Yeah. But that's it for them. We have Tellus up on the outer portion. They are going to... Let's see here. Ooh. I think... Yeah, they're going to focus on this group of guys here. As you watch their eyes, you've seen Tellus's eyes, usually a darker auburn color with a variety of like pupil shapes as they spread and widen like the optics of a camera. But now you watch as they go this bluish white as they spread out their wingspan. The staff that they normally have either hanging from their waist, they pick up in this almost fluid motion, unlike their normal situation, as they drive it down. And in that same sort of motion, you hear this crackle of energy above. You look up as almost instantaneously this cloud begins to form directly over the water, as if siphoning energy from the natural spring water into this darkened black cloud in the center of the valley here, as she is going to cast Call Lightning on some of these individuals. Which I think... Give me just a moment here. Where did I think I put that under your stuff, Floof. That's why I can't find it. Because I think you have the same spell.
I do have Call Lightning, yes.
Yes. Which I added here.
Okay.
So we're just going to do that temporarily, as she is going to drop that down on these. Is it all these? It's everybody within the space, correct? That she chooses, or you have it on your spell list.
On you, the spell fails. When you cast a spell, choose a point. Each creature within 5 feet of the point must make a dexterity saving throw. So I don't think it's a choice. It's all...
Right. Every creature within... So she's going to center it in between these three down here. I'm going to move this out of the way just because it's going to be a hindrance otherwise. But this guy, and this guy are all going to need to make a save, which I believe is a dex. Sorry, I don't play a druid that often, so I don't remember these things. Yes, it's a dex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
15, at least. I don't know what level it's being cast at. But...
Well, your DC is going to vary from hers.
Okay.
All of them fail, so they're going to take a good amount of damage here. Because she upcast this as well. So they are going to take Yeah, they're each going to take 5d10.
Damn. Level 5
Holy
cast?
shit.
Let's go. I could cast that bitch at 4, though. And while you're rolling 1,000 dice, who is talking to the person? Like, who's the big bad or the leader of these guys?
You
been
notice
established?
it was this. I'll put a marker on him. The herald
Okay.
that you saw was this individual. I'm gonna put a blue marker on him. Is that hard
Okay.
to see? Yeah, this guy
I can
right
see
here.
it.
Okay, it'll be this individual. Yeah, they are going to take these two that were already injured. You watch, they are just completely cooked within their armor. And then this guy is heavily wounded as you watch his flesh and scales are just singed almost to a crisp. He is barely holding up after that strike of lightning. But yeah, we are on to... let me roll a little stealth check for Aisha and the kiddos. A little better than them. Yeah, again, were it not for the subtle variation in light, Floof, you would not even sense their presence as more of these individuals are being skirted out with Zaisha's help. And even though her marker's here, you can sense that she is back and forth moving these individuals as quickly as she can in her proximity.
Okay. And just so I know, is smell impacted by Pass Without Trace? Like,
Not technically, but technically you don't have a skill that gives you enhanced smell. Unless your bear form does.
the bear does have keen smell.
It does. Okay, so then, yeah, you definitely would pick up on this. If you have enhanced spell, then yes.
Okay.
You would definitely pick up on this. You would get a scent of that oil on the feathers immediately as they're passing back and forth. And you can sense it kind of wavering and coming back over the course of the next few seconds as more of these individuals are funneled out. But you're sensing less of these individual scents in your proximity. You can sense there's very few remaining in this space.
Okay.
With that, Dazes, we are back to you. You have a pair of soldiers surrounding you and attacking you. What are you doing?
Well, the first thing I'm doing is lamenting that I forgot that I ready to dodge.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh, that's right. Which means they would have had disadvantage, which I will re-roll those.
You don't have to. I mean, I forgot.
No, that's on me for not preparing that, so let me re-roll those. So I think one was a 25 or 24 and one was a 21 or a 22.
I think 21.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I will, good looking out, I will re-roll those. The first one on the disadvantage is even higher.
Okay.
So either one, it would still be a 21. The second one would have been a crit.
All right.
oh,
So
Wow.
they rolled pretty high with disadvantage.
okay.
So you dodged a crit.
Hey.
So yeah, thank you for reminding me. That was a
problem.
natural 18 and a natural 20 on the dice. So on the
What an
rerolls.
embarrassing reminder.
You're praying to the wrong gods in this panther. You gotta switch.
Oh yeah.
You
I
did
mean, I
roll
flipped
the
that coin.
coin.
It was about to be rough.
You do know that you all would kind of know to some degree. Well, maybe not Floof as much, but Trash, you would know from your research, and definitely you, Dazes, being a sailor background. Bashaba is the goddess of ill fortune.
Ooh, good times.
Yep.
Good times.
That they are twin sisters. Timora is the goddess of good luck, good fortune, and success, while her twin sister Bashaba is the goddess of ill fortune, ill fate, and ill omens.
I'm about to find a way to load this coin. All right. Okay. So, question.
Yes.
This guy who's 10 feet away with me who's attacking with the spear.
Right.
I know like in melee you step out of range and they get like an attack. Does that also work for people who are like a distance away, like that guy? Like if I were to move here, would he get a attack reaction?
You get the sense based on his reach that yes, he would. You're within his melee reach because he's carrying a reaching weapon.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I guess I will simply attack. They hit me for about the same amount of damage. So I guess I'll go for the guy who's right next to me because I don't have a reach.
Okay.
To get to the other guy without moving out of range of the guy who's right next to me. So, I'll attack him twice, and
Okay.
I am I guess do anything
With the staff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So first attack, 22.
22 definitely hits.
All right. I'll roll that.
Okay.
And then there's the second attack. 18.
Yeah. Again, both hit.
Alright.
Both solid strikes as you watch, you definitely feel even through the armor, you catch a soft area in between as you feel bone crush on one of the shoulders and the forearm as you watch that arm go limp as it attempts to hold the blade. But still, he is, has a blade in both hands.
Okay. And I will use my bonus action to... I guess I'll go ahead and do Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Yep, so... And I'll do, Flurry of Blows it'll be an unarmed strike.
Okay.
So... This is the first one. 15.
Unfortunately, a 15 does not hit.
And then the second one.
23 definitely hits.
Pretty good. Okay. And damage. 9.
You watch as the strike, you miss the first time, but undercutting, coming up with the sharpened tip of your elbow directly up into the chin as you feel it snap, as the back of the neck snaps as this creature falls off of the roof.
Let's go. Okay, additional question.
Yes.
I guess this wouldn't count, but since the guy with the spear's holding it in his hand, but he's at a range, would it still be counted as a melee weapon, or would it be a ranged weapon since it's technically a range? But it's like a melee attack.
No, it's a
still a
melee weapon. It just has a 10-foot
Okay.
range.
Okay.
Because it's a reaching spear or halberd, essentially.
Let me see. That's my action and my bonus action. I still have a move, but I don't think I can do anything with my move other than if I leave, then I'll be taking damage.
Potentially.
That's true. I guess he could miss. No, I can't do that. Alright, I don't see much that... I mean, besides moving out of his range and potentially getting hit, but I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna do that. So I think I'm just going to move... I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
And... I guess I will... wait.
Okay.
trying to see if there's anything else I can do with my move action, but I don't think so. So I'm gonna just, yep.
Across from the
Wait for him
opposite
to try to hit me.
Across from the opposite building, you look over as the elder is eyeing your situation, your proximity to one of the these arcane gates. We have to cut off their resources. It seems something they are holding it open. One is not attacking. You must take it down. They will keep coming. You watch as he eyes the individual beside you, Dazes, as he's going to fire a arrow directly at that individual to try to free up your free you up to move elsewhere.
Thank goodness. I really do not want to take any more damage.
Definitely hitting on that, and he is going to definitely apply his sneak attack to that. I've never gotten to play a rogue before, so it's fun. Lots of dice.
There's a lot of dice.
The dagger dice are so fun.
Fat stack of dice. You watch as this arrow sails in. As this individual with the spear, the halberd, is turning to attack you, Dazes. Coming up behind, you watch as this arrow pierces up through one of the plates, coming directly out between the sternum and the... judging by the tip of the arrow coming out the other side directly in front of you, and the amount of blood just spraying out of this open wound, you imagine it pierced right through his heart. As he falls in front of you. You must take down the caster!
Alright.
But he is going to bonus action dash, and he is going to fly this away to get closer to these individuals. The one... in fact, I'm going to go ahead and mark the ones that are seemingly closer to the teleporters here. It's hard to show with the 5-foot squares here. Those ones with the pink dots on them are the ones that are... This guy away a little bit, so I can actually click them. There we go. Those are the ones I'm referring to. But yeah, we're going to move on to Gamil. At this point, you watch as this shadowy form of Gamil steps over beside the captain here, the herald, and you hear him call out, "My friend, we fought one another. We fought beside one another. Please, do not do this." But you hear him call back, "I do not take orders from traitors and failures." And wordlessly, you watch now as the Echo then responds by attacking at a distance on behalf of its owner. Yeah, bow strikes definitely hitting on that. That. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Two solid strikes. Cutting down, one cutting down at the leg, the other one cutting across. And then secondly, you feel this surge of energy, this connection between these 2 points, this fighter and this seemingly shadow form of them, as he's going to use his Unleash Incarnation to take another 2 strikes.
Yeah, both times, striking once again. Again, another 2 strikes across the back, cutting through the armor plating with ease. And then you watch as the echo vanishes from sight. Brother, don't make me do this! Stand down! As he's climbing up towards this caster up these stairs. Trash, we are on to you.
Okay. I think I will try to follow suit with what Elder Bear was saying. So, I think I do have to move a little bit, so probably like 1, 5, 10, 15. Could I climb onto like this platform here? Would that work?
It would take double your movement unless you have a climbing speed to climb up, and I would need an athletics check to try to climb up the side of this building. This building itself is about a little over 10 feet tall.
Okay.
To get
I
up
can't,
on the
like,
roof.
Take the ladders, or
Well, the ladder gets you to the door, and then the walls themselves are another 10 feet.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, it's not really representative. There's like a platform with a stair, and that stair terminates at the door.
Oh, okay. I don't think I have a climbing speed, so maybe I'll just move closer, like, because I was here, so 5, 10, 15.
Let me put something up real quick just so you guys have a visual representation. Okay, yeah. You can see where that fireball breached to the gate that this the edges of the remains are beginning to catch fire. And some of the surrounding places here. But through that, you can see, Trash, with the open gate here from where you had started. There's an individual here that's very close in proximity to this teleporter. That seems their focuses are on teleporter to this gate. Is much closer to it than the one that had cast the fireball.
Well, they're within range, so I can try hitting them.
Right. Just to
Okay.
I know it's hard to see because of the fact that we don't have a third dimension here.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to help you a little bit as far as
Yeah.
your goal here, as far as what you're focusing
Yeah.
on, or at least what I
Okay.
think you're intending to do.
Sure. Yeah. I'll try to hit that individual. So,
Why does this keep changing? Brother, what in the world? Why do these keep changing? I think it's because you guys are rolling, and for some reason it's adding to that.
affecting it?
I don't know, but I'm about to just... It's still in order. I'm not worried about that. As long as it's still in order. It's really weird that it's adding all these values.
So 2 attacks. The first attack was, let's say 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits. Even if they went to cast shield, they would most certainly not be able to block that.
Yes. So that was another 10 plus 5, so 15
Okay.
damage. And then my second attack is not as good. Second attack's only 12, and I would imagine that doesn't hit.
No, you watch as this, without even raising the shield to block the second time, the edge of the projectile grazes off some sort of magical barrier around their entire form. Some sort of magical armor is protecting this individual, but still a solid strike as you watch blood beginning to pool up from the waist of this caster. In fact, I'm going to roll to see if they can maintain concentration. Yes, they do. As they continue to focus on this arcane gate.
Okay. Not the strongest, but could help. 40. He could just make it. He could just make it. Oh, my poor baby. Okay. Panda can go with full movement 40,
Okay.
and he can attack.
All right, let's see it.
Does he roll? It's 2 plus. Okay. So that's 7, 19.
19. He goes to strike, and you watch as that shield is brought up again, as it just misses and edges off the edge of this arcane spell. The opposite hand, one hand focusing on maintaining the gate, while the other raises up this arcane sigil in front of your Steel Defender's strike.
Okay. I think that is my turn.
Okay. Now on to the Silver Talon Knights. You watch as a number of them now proceeding downwards and beginning their assault once more. Down in this southwestern corner, jumping down off of the roof here. He's fine. As he jumps down to begin assaulting these Aarakocra hunters still on the ground. Yeah. You watch as a series of strikes between these two individuals, these calculated maneuvers, as one goes to dodge, or one goes to strike and misses, the other one climbs in like a surgeon and just stabs directly through this hunter as they fall lifeless to the ground. This one, you watch as the same sort of shadowy form begins to extend out like Gamil. You watch as this individual summons their own echo on the opposite side of their target. As they're going to take a series of strikes with their own echo. Yeah. And they are going to unleash Incarnation for another series of strikes. Oof. Just so you know, that was 2 crits in a row.
Damn.
That's what happens when you can create your own advantage. Yeah, and with just, again, another series of strikes, you watch that same sort of mirror-like precision as a series of cuts and stabs before an opening is relinquished as they go to raise up out of the way, and the blade sinks in under the arm and up through the chest as they fall to nothing. And the echo disappears momentarily. Floof, you feel that same sort of energy as this individual summons their echo. Not quite to flank you, but he is going to take a series of strikes at you in your bear-like form. Getting a 21 to hit with the first strike.
Yep.
Okay. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And then the second strike as he unleashes his incarnation. That being an 18 to hit.
Yep.
That's 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So that's to your bear HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. As you watch the echo vanish after being summoned and attacking you, as you feel on your hind legs as this searing pain crawls up your various joints as you let out this angered wail. Watching you attack the caster, Trash, you watch as this individual hops down from the cart and approaches you. Again, you see this shadowy form spread on the opposite side underneath your feet as a series of blows comes from either side at you. Oh, go ahead.
Do I have anything to dodge? Or not dodge, but... let me see if I have something. Okay, I don't know. Okay, maybe I save it. Maybe I save it. Because I have shield as a reaction,
Okay.
which I can cast as a reaction, but
Yes.
it says...
You can wait to
one
hear what
reaction.
the attack...
Yeah, I can...
So that's a 19 to hit with the first strike.
That hits.
Okay. So, first strike. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I'll take that.
Okay. Second strike. That is another 19 to hit.
Okay, I will take
Okay.
that damage.
That is 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
There's another. And you feel this searing pain as if you've had parts of you separated off before, but you've never had this involuntary just slashes before. And this intricate just melee of strikes from these two forms. And you watch as the shadow vanishes temporarily once more. Again, you watch this dance of shadowy creatures form around these various... I'm just going to roll here. Yes. Oh. Two natural ones with advantage. As you watch this last guy go to stab in and shatter one of his swords on the ground, you can tell he's probably one of the cadets. Based on the lack of training, but this guy, and yeah, and then so 3 of these 5 here. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 of them are going to take damage. The first one coming from the herald or the captain here. As you watch he and his echo cutting down this hunter. This one here taking 2 severe strikes, looking not great. This one here. Oh, I'm sorry, not that one. This one is the one that got hit. Again, another heavy blow from this series of strikes, managing to cut through their agile form, but still, you notice that these hunters are not heavily armored. So when they do get hit, they do get hit pretty hard. And then these 2 are going to move, and you watch as simultaneously 2 echoes completely surround alongside these 2 knights around this individual here as they are just pinned down and they take a series of strikes. Ugh. Crit. Yeah, this guy's not gonna do so well here. As this series of 4 strikes is enough to just end this hunter in mere seconds. As you see the surgical nature of these Echo Knights stepping up and utilizing the skills that they've trained over years. The skills that you've seen briefly Camille use, and you've seen Parathava use. You've never seen an entire battalion utilized simultaneously. That being said, you watch as the same brutality is taken upon your Steel Defender, having attacked this, attempting to attack this caster. They're going to take... that one is 16 to hit on the first one.
Sorry, pull it up.
This is going to be 4 attacks
Ooh.
at advantage.
Let's see. Yes, 16 hits.
Okay. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
24 to hit.
Yep.
Oh god.
And 23 to hit. So 4.
Yep.
Okay. That is 19 points of slashing damage. Actually, not the greatest rolls. That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I thought he would have gone down completely.
But yeah, that is 19 points of slashing damage. Because again, the echoes appear and disappear almost as quickly as they came. With that, Floof, we are back to you.
All right. I will start by attacking the knight in front of me.
Okay.
With the multi-attack, so the bite and the claws.
All right, let's see it. You do have advantage because there is an attacker behind them, so you are flanking.
Okay.
So you do have advantage on these attacks.
So to type in, because I don't have, it's R/.
So you can roll it from your character sheet. You just right click and attack with advantage. Oh, or you're rolling for the bear stats?
Yeah, so it's different.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you would do, in this case, /R 2d20. And then you would add whatever the bonus is.
Okay, it's +4.
So +4, so 16 just hits in this instance.
Okay. All right, so that's 1d6 +2. Oops. 1d. Could I do just +2 right here?
There's also
there we
a
go.
roller on the left-hand side in your taskbar. In the top left, there's that little dice.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
you can
Okay.
click on multiple dice if you want to do it that way.
All right. Well, the bite did 5 damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your next attack. There, as you sink your teeth into the waist of this individual, almost crunching down on their spine. 21 definitely hits.
Okay, and this is a 2d4 +2, so 8.
And this is with the claws.
Yeah.
As you bite down and get a grasp on this creature, you come in with the claws and drive them into the neck of this individual as you feel blood pool up between your teeth as it careens down over the top of you and the body goes limp.
Excellent. I let out a very cool roar as blood spits out from my mouth.
You still have
And
your bonus action and your movement.
yes, so my movement, I do have 30 climb. I'm starting my ascent. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You have a climbing speed?
Yes.
You do. Okay,
It's
so yeah, you would be able to do that. Go ahead and give me an athletics check if you don't mind.
all right.
Using the bear's strength. So yeah, you more than enough. We'll say with that roll, you're just barely able to get over the edge to the flat of the crested space here and get up to where the casters are at.
Okay. That'll do it for me.
Okay.
Yep.
Next up, the Umbral Hunters striking back. They are going to, let's see.
Unless, sorry, I'm just asking. So
Yeah,
my
go
climbing
ahead.
speed is 30, but my overall speed is 40. Would that give me 10 feet of movement?
Oh,
here?
yeah, you could get right up to the person then.
Okay, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
going to
you
move
can-
here.
okay.
I don't want to get pushed off this edge. I'm going to be in shambles.
Yeah, you definitely would transform back at that point. With that kind of, that would be
Yeah, and
nearly a
probably
40-foot
more
fall.
damage.
Yeah, you would take
Yeah.
a good amount of damage there. If they manage to push you off, but yes, they are. Yeah, they're gonna use. Yeah, they're all gonna use their Zephyr strikes on these guys. So they're all going to attack with advantage. So starting, let's just start here next to you, Trash. So, well, these two are just gonna be normal attacks. That one's gonna be, which definitely hits. That definitely hits. That misses. 2 strikes. Those. There's gonna be a lot of D8s. You watch as a series of force-filled arrows drive through this individual, and what was left of them is just turned into a pincushion. So that's those guys. These two are going to, seeing your Steel Defender attack the caster, are going to try to attack them as best they can. No, because it isn't his turn, so he would not have a shield yet. So that's going to hit. That one's going to hit anyway, so... that is a series of 2 arrows. And I need to roll a con check for him. She does succeed, but he is just barely holding on. You can see that series of strikes to this individual. One beside your Steel Defender is this mage is not looking good. He is barely holding on to this this concentration here. Moving back around, we are on to these two who are going to step forward and fire these 2 individuals, or they're going to focus fire this individual. That's a miss. That's a hit. Decent amount of damage, so he's going to take some damage. Okay, that's all those guys. These ones are going to... They are all within melee range. So they're going to use their serrated blades. Let Zephyr strike anyway. Yes. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Yes. God. They all hit and a crit. Oh my god, yeah, all hits and a crit. That
Nice.
that is going to be a. I mean, individually they are attacking, but still, that is a lot of damage. So, so this dude's going to take 3 strikes and a crit. This first one here, just enough. He is point blank shot through the face. This guy, a decent amount of damage. This one over here, oof. Yeah, he takes a solid strike there. This guy is, he's about to be a pincushion. Yeah, no, he is just eviscerated quite quickly as the remaining hunters do what they need to do, showing that they themselves are by no means weak warriors to be trifled with. But now, the casters, seeing you, Floof, attempting to run up on this individual, he's going to run up and cast... Let's see here. Let's see. He's going to use his last... He's actually going to come around the side of you here. Yeah, so just enough movement to get here without hitting his companion. You watch as he puts the edges of his wrists together, almost like a Kamehameha wave formation, spreading them out in front of you as you feel this cold energy beginning to form in the palms of his hands. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as a blast of ice envelops you.
Okay.
Can I can see Floof, right?
Yes, you can.
Can I use my Flash of Genius to give the +4? It's a reaction for me.
Sure.
to it.
What's the range on it?
30 feet.
30? You're a little outside that range.
Damn it.
Yeah, you're not even 30 feet to the cliff.
I appreciate the thought.
Sorry.
Good looking out, though. But yeah, unfortunately, you're out of range because he's like 90 feet away as the crow flies.
Only 10.
The 10, unfortunately, that is a failure. So you are going to take 8d8 cold damage.
8d8? Is that what you said?
Yes, this is Cone of Cold.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Magic is scary.
What the hell?
That is 41 cold damage.
Okay.
I would imagine that's more than your bear form.
Correct.
So you feel this blast of cold hit you dead on as he presses it up against your chest, as your bear form is just literally torn from you like some sort of cheap suit as you find yourself back in your normal form. I believe you take the remainder of the damage. I'm not certain, though.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So whatever you had in your bear form, subtract that, and then the remainder you would take in your normal form.
Yes, sir.
As you watch this mage breathing hard as they funneled all their remaining energy into trying to take you down in a single strike.
Okay.
Dazes, you can see and you feel this icy gust of wind, not close enough to take any damage from it, but you can definitely feel it as you watch the bear cry out as your friend's voice is replaced in unison with this cry from above. Just this intense blast of arcane cold energy. And with that, we're going to jump to Tellus, who, again, is going to summon the blast of lightning energy as she is going to, let's see, she is going to target these 3 individuals with that blast. All right, they need some dex saves here. Nope. Yes. And yes. Just barely on that one. So the two knights managed to shield themselves as best they can. The caster, on the other hand, is not so lucky. As they take the full brunt of this, and they are just barely holding on after the blast they take from this. As these 3 individuals are wounded. But this one in particular is very, very injured. Just barely holding on. And at this point, Dazes, those sudden presences back and forth that you sense just ever so faintly at the base of the alleyway between this building have all but faded before you suddenly hear a as you watch Zaisha come up above and Floof, you feel this presence behind you as you are just in this state of frigid chill after that blast of arcane energy. But you feel the presence and these wing beats behind you as she is going to dropping my dice. She is going to cast Zephyr Strike as well. Ooh. Yep, that one hits. That's a crit on the second. So
nice.
She is going to target the one that attacked you. And the one that Trash had attacked, and it's going to be ugly. As you watch a pair of arrows, one sailing right by your ear, the second one, even more force, the other side, both striking this individual in the chest as the whites leave their eyes and they collapse to the dirt and rocks in front of you. Take the other down. Do it. Do it quickly. Aziz, we are back to you.
Okay. Well, I was gonna climb the cliff to help Floof, but then Zaisha appeared out of nowhere and saved the day. So I don't know if I need it anymore. I mean, that is the one that's holding the portal open. What's my movement looking like for needed to climb this cliff, to scale this cliff?
It's about from the top of the roof is to this platform here. It's about 5 to 7 feet. I wouldn't even really require a roll here. If you want to try to step up here all in one motion, it wouldn't be a very high roll, but still an acrobatics roll to get up here. And it would cost you roughly about 20 feet of your movement here. Because this is 10 feet, but you don't have a climbing speed.
Okay, if I go to the small cliff and then up to the next cliff.
Yes. So it's still difficult terrain, but
Mhm.
yeah. So go ahead and give me an acrobatics check to see if you can nimbly step up here.
Mm,
Yeah, no problem. Just
Well done.
yeah, just stepping
You did
like
a flip, too.
Mario between a series of walls and grasping onto this tree as you ever so effortlessly step up, and you were able to land 3-point land directly behind this mage.
okay. Would that be considered full movement or?
That would be 20 feet of movement to get there.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, because it's like about 10, 15 feet this way, but you it's doubled because it's difficult terrain because you don't have a climbing speed.
All right. Now, how far is the fall height-wise from where I am to? I don't know how to do this.
To the lowest point?
So, like that point between these two buildings where like the alley is, to my like direct west.
About 35, 40 feet
Okay.
to the base if they were to hit the ground without hitting something else first.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I'm strong enough to like force them out of there though. You know what? I might just attack them normally. Since I'm in flank with Floof, that'll help out a little bit.
Let's do it.
All right, so additional double quarterstaff attacks go.
Okay. So you do have advantage on these.
That one's a miss. I'm gonna roll the second one immediately. Oh wait, is advantage. I forgot. Well, we
Yeah.
can say that's the first roll.
Right. So you go to make the strike with your staff, and you watch as a blast of arcane energy comes up as the shield clashes with the end of your staff, and you just miss this one.
Cool. Alright, let's do the second one. This time I will do this. No, it's this one. Right click and do advantage roll. Oh yeah, that's it.
Oh, 24. Yeah, the shield shatters as you come down the second time. Or the first time is you're shrugged aside, you come in with the butt end and just shatter the shield and catching them under the ribs with the end of the staff. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
9 damage. I'm gonna mark them with marker damage. Let me roll a concentration check. Yeah, they maintain concentration on the teleporter or on the gate.
I will continue to smash them up with flurry of blows.
Okay, let's see it.
So first one advantage. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, unfortunately, what remains of the shield blocks through with the other hand as they're able to parry it away with their free hand. But you have one more strike here. Yeah, 26 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and I will. I'm gonna roll this damage, and I'm also gonna. Where's my thing? I'm gonna use my knuckles.
The Knuckles of Durin.
Yeah. Do they recharge when I sleep?
Yes.
Or no?
Yeah, they recharge at dawn.
All right. I think I have full charge then.
Yes, you would. You've had several
So-
days without any sort of. They would be fully charged.
Do I need to specify how many charges I use?
Yes, you would.
Okay. Let's see. If I'm doing that much damage, I'm going to use 2 charges.
Okay. So that would be
So I'm gonna roll my hand damage first, and then I'm gonna roll my 2 charges afterwards.
right. Which I think your 2 charges would be 4d6 on top of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So there's the bludgeoning, and then the
So-
knuckles.
So yeah, slash R.
1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm just rolling it from the sheet.
Go for it.
And then here's the second one.
Okay.
And I guess that's like lightning damage.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So that is a total of it's 3 separate. So he's got to roll 3 separate concentration checks.
Ah,
Well, no, because
Nice.
it's one attack because you're hitting
yeah.
once and pumping 2 shows. It was one attack of. He needs to roll a half the damage, so he needs to roll a 13.
That's makeable, actually.
Believe it or not, he rolled a 12.
Nice.
As you watch him
Hell
collapse,
yeah.
barely breathing, he is on death's door. You watch as this arcane gate begins to shrink before vanishing beside you.
Nice.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Is there? I think I still have movement, but I think that's it. And there's no reason to move. Floof can still be in flank with me if I stay here, so I think I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay. The top of an. Why is it constantly adding to this? It's adding every time. I don't know why.
Elder Arm is so fast.
Yeah. Apparently Elder Garm is just the fucking Flash. At the top of the round, the Herald, the leader of this battalion, is going to use his one legendary action, and he is going to use Call Reinforcements. As you watch him reach into his satchel and pull out what looks similar to the Sending Stone you previously had, Trash, you hear him cry out in this guttural language. Does anybody speak Draconic?
I do not.
No. I thought I did for a second.
Okay. You hear this guttural language as he calls out, and it's a moment passes by in this seemingly chaotic situation as you watch a number of soldiers begin to step out of the remaining gates. Give me a sec here. As 1, 2, 1, 2. To step out. You're also watching as the flames are beginning to spread on this gate area. Around this platform here. But yeah, we are on to Elder Garm, who at this point is going to let's see. Is he technically, as that one appears, he can move. Yeah, he's going to use his skirmisher ability as a reaction and fly away without provoking opportunity attack, simultaneously turning to fire at this caster. Still hitting, unfortunately not able to apply his sneak attack, but still a fault strike. Damage there. He's going to roll concentration. Succeeds, but still, nonetheless, a solid strike as he holds the hand crossbow with one of his talons, and fires it with the other mid-air in this sort of seamless barrel roll motion as he darts away from this swinging soldier as they exit the gate. But yeah, that is his maneuver. Please, you must close this gate. No more bloodshed, please, brother. You watch as this caster goes to turn, but simultaneously Gamil again summons his echo to take strikes at this individual. As he is going to take a series of strikes. Ooh, that's crit. That misses. Shield. And enough. That's 2 crits on the second Unleashed Incarnation. Yeah. You watch as this mage goes to do the same thing that they did to you, Floof, reaching out their hands as they turn on a dime and try to charge up this blast of cold energy, this white-scaled dragonborn, as they turn to charge, and as he does so, the shadow behind him stabs him through the abdomen, while Gamil looks at him. It didn't have to be like this, as he stabs through the caster's throat from the opposite end. And the same, the gate vanishes from the opposite side, as does the echo. Trash, we are back to you. You watch as near instantly 2 of these gates have been silenced and dispelled. 2 remain as reinforcements begin to pour out of them.
Yep. I am torn because I love Panda, and I think he's going to not make it this round, but I know I've made him before, I can make him again. So I will go after the captor.
Okay.
First attack is not good. Oh my god, roll better. That's 13.
13 on the caster with your pistol?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. It grazes off their magical armor surrounding their body.
Oh, I'm not hitting that one.
Oh,
I think
which one are you
the one
firing?
beside Panda.
The caster?
Yeah.
13 still misses.
Yeah, I figured, but I just saw that you were aiming it differently, so just in case. But,
That wasn't me. Somebody else is using their measuring tool.
oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's not me. No, you intend this one, right?
Second is better. Is 2 plus 8, 23.
23 definitely hits.
Okay, perfect. Roll some damage. It's not as good. That is...
And I believe that's 6 shots at this point from your pistol, correct? So 2, 2, and 2 on your
I think
return.
so.
So
I
at this
think so,
point,
yeah.
the chambers are empty, so you'd need to spend an action to reload.
Okay, I'll have to. I was gonna ask you about that afterwards.
Sure.
For Artificer infusions, are those long rests? I can change them, or
Yes,
only
they
when
would
I
be.
level up?
No, that's a
Okay.
long rest. You can change your infusions.
Okay.
Did you want to say that you changed your infusions?
Well, because one of the infusions I have is I think, what is it called?
Repeat shot?
It's called repeating. Yeah, I think it's called
Repeating.
repeating shot. So then
Okay.
it would ignore the loading property, but we can play it like.
Sure. No, I would agree
will
with
do it
that. If you
next
had
time.
repeating shot, you could reload as a bonus action. So it'd be the same as like if you had the gunner feat. So you'd reload as a bonus action.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But I will fire the shot, so it hits
Sure.
so I rolled, it's 3 plus 5, right? Let me see. Yeah, it's 3 plus 5, so 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. So solid strike as it sinks into their scaly flesh below the robes that they wear, piercing through both the shield and their magical armor. Let me go ahead and roll a concentration check for him. Yes, that just makes it. He rolled a 12. He only needed a 10 because it's 10 or half the damage. So, but still, every little bit counts. Still a solid strike. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You have your steel defender as well.
Yeah. I have Branding Smite, and it's cast as a bonus action, but do I have to cast it before I hit with the weapon or after?
How does it read? And is it a bonus action or is it? I think
It says bonus action to cast, but then it says the next time you hit a creature with weapon attack before the spell ends, weapon gleams with astral radiance, attack deals
Right.
extra damage.
Is it concentration or is it just when you make an attack?
I think it's concentration after I cast it.
Right. Okay. So yes. So you would cast it as a bonus action, and you would hit, and if you hit, then you would apply the damage.
Okay. So I couldn't cast it after the fact.
Yeah, you could cast it after the. I would allow it. I mean, you're still casting it. Yes. You would be concentrating on it for future strikes.
Or if I get hit and stuff, right?
Right.
Okay,
Is this for your steel defender or is this for you?
No, it has to be for me. Unfortunately,
Right.
It's just for
Right.
myself. So if I cast it, use up one of my slots, but then I can add 2d6 to the attack that hit now. Right?
Is it on a melee attack or is it a ranged attack?
It just says 2d6 radiant damage to the target.
Right. Let me double check. I'm fairly certain it's on a melee attack, but let me double check. I don't.
Okay.
If it doesn't specifically say, I'll allow it, but I don't remember. I want to say it's a melee attack for that one, but I'm not 100% certain. Let me double check. Sweet. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the melee weapon. No, radiant damage. It says a weapon attack, so I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, we can. It's pretty fluid. I'm not going to be a stickler for when you cast it, as long as you have the available resources to cast it. So yeah, if you want to add the additional 2d6, go for it.
Cool. So it's 3 and another 3. So 6.
Another 6 damage. So in this case, I'll just go ahead and roll one more time for him, because it would have been 8 plus a 6, so it would have been 14. So he would have needed to roll. He still would have been rolling a 10. So I'll roll one more time. Yeah, he rolled a natural 18, so he still needed it because it's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
Yeah, because it's 8 plus 6, so it's 14.
Right.
They still rolled 18, so it would...
Right. So yeah, half the damage would have been 7, so he'd need to roll a 10.
Cool.
So yeah, either way. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm done, and then the only thing Panda can really do, because I mean, he's just in it now. If he tries to get away, he's just gonna get hit anyway.
He still has his attack.
Yeah, I'll try hitting. So he'll try hitting the mage as well. So
Okay.
that is rolled. Scroll down to his sheet. That is plus 15 plus 7, 22.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Even through the shield, as you stunned by this radiant energy that strikes them. Hold on one second. I need to look at something while you're doing that. But yeah, that definitely hits. So roll damage. I need to look at something else.
1 plus 3.
Oh, that's only if they're invisible. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking of I'm thinking blinding smite or something like that, where they become blinded. There's so many different variants of smite.
I think this might just that they glow. They can't go invisible. Is the only thing,
Right,
that's all.
they can't gain the ability to go. Okay.
So that was 1d8. So that was 4 plus 3, so 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. They are not looking great. They are just holding on here. Roll his concentration check. Yeah, he rolled a natural 13 on the dice, so he holds concentration, but he is very beat up. And as that series of attacks goes down, you watch as these knights, especially those pouring out of the gate, descend upon this attacker and the hunter beside them as they summon a series of echoes surrounding your steel defender as well as this hunter nearby. Surprisingly, first one misses. Sure. That is a 17 to hit?
Yep.
Okay. 15?
Yep.
15 hits? Okay.
Yeah, armor class 15.
Okay. And then 19 on the die, so that would be a 24.
They were all directed at him. None of them were directed at me.
Well, the 2 of the people are attacking, and then this one is attacking this guy. There's 3 of them surrounding him.
Because the one thing
And
that
I
Panda
didn't
can do...
put the token back down, but they all manifested echoes once again.
The only thing that Panda can do as a reaction is deflect one of the attacks on the Aarakocra. It's a disadvantage on one of the attack rolls. That's
Okay, well, I can go ahead and roll it one time if you want to do this simultaneously. And we'll just state that this is all simultaneous, so if he wants to try, but he's going to take 3 attacks worth of damage.
Like saying that it happens simultaneously kind of thing?
Right, in addition to his attacks. And then the last one on... the last one, that one of them misses on the second guy, and then the last one hits on the Aarakocra beside him. That would be a 22 to hit.
Okay, so I have to roll to see if he had the reaction?
So you're trying to mitigate the attack. Does it mitigate it, or does it, block it?
It's as a reaction, I impose disadvantage on one of the attack rolls. That's it.
Okay, so that would make that... If that's disadvantage, that would make that a 19, which still hits.
Okay.
So, because he rolled a 16 and an 18 on the dice.
Okay.
So, still hits. So that's 3 attacks against Panda, and then 1 attack against that Aarakocra that's injured. That is 15 points of slashing damage to Panda.
He's still up.
Oh my god! Little tank. And then the
7 HP. He's not looking good, but he's still up.
And then the Aarakocra Hunter is going to take here. Surprisingly still up. He is bloody as hell, but still standing. These 2, on the other hand, are going to dash over here, summon their echoes, and release a barrage of attacks. 1 hit. Miss. 2 hits. 3 hits. So...
that one, unfortunately, is not going to survive that barrage of attacks from these two. These guys, let's see. That has to dash to get over there. But this one is going to step here, summon his Echo. He's going to attack twice. S. Good amount of damage. He's going to take there. They are injured. These two are going to slowly begin climbing down as these two mages are all but spent up here. They're going to try to climb down onto this roof. This one is going to get right about there. And then they're going to dash. Try to get down. And down. And this one, these guys are going to try to, as you hear them cry out, the herald cry out, "Camille! You should have stayed gone! Now you die!" As he is going to get surrounded. And they are going to pummel the absolute crap out of him. One hit. Two hits. Hits. Miss. 4. Okay. One could not summon their Echo on no space, but he is going to take a good amount of strikes. Yeah, as he takes a series of strikes, able to parry a few of them, but still taking a good amount of damage here. As you see just the brutality of these finely trained knights. No more over here by you all. I think that is... These guys are going to move... They're going to have to dash to get around these barriers, but they are going to try to get over this guy. Yeah, he's going to dash as well, but he's got to, again, burn everything to get over here. You can see more of these soldiers are barreling through this burning gate. This one's going to run this way, and he's going to... Yeah, he's going to take swings at Panda. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Oh no.
That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Yes, he is down.
Okay. You watch as Panda ceases to move as he just you feel this shuddering and shaking as he collapses in a still heap on the ground. But nevertheless, that is Knight's Floof. We are back to you.
All right. Seeing that this area seems secure. Oh, I do still have this person. Actually, okay. So with Dazes here, even though this person is obviously looking maybe not great, being attracted to the fire and everything going on at the other thing, and recognizing that the portals are bringing in more people, I will accept the opportunity attack if I must. I'm going to move
Okay.
here.
All right. Let's see. They're going to try to reach out and cast Shocking Grasp on you.
Okay.
Getting a natural 20, actually.
Okay.
Ew.
Gross.
The goal of him to use a lightning attack.
That is 13 points of lightning damage. As you feel this clawed hand dig into your flesh and release this burst of energy as you run away.
Okay. I stumble from that. I didn't like that very much, but regardless, to this spot. I don't know if you can see my arrow.
Where are you pointing to?
But in the bottom right,
Okay, yes, I see you.
I am casting Call Lightning.
Okay. Yeah, where specifically are you centering this on?
The best spot seems on the knight below the mage that's taken damage.
That one?
Yes. So I can hit both the mages and a number of
Yes.
hit their friends.
Yeah, you would hit this guy, this guy, this guy. So 4 of them, if they're within 5 feet, right?
It's 10.
10 feet. Okay, so yes.
So I got this guy too.
Yeah, you'd get this guy, this guy. Yeah, you'd get even the second mage with that. You get
All right.
all of the, yeah. So,
Seeing my furry friend lying on the ground, I form this energy and point to the sky above that guy and cast Call Lightning.
okay. So that's a dex save, correct?
Yep, 15.
15. All right, so I got to make a dex save for 1, 2. I'm just going to go starting with this guy over here on the left. That was a natural 20 for him, so he succeeds. So this guy here at the top. Natural 3, so that's a failure.
Okay.
Mage. Another natural 20. I'm not kidding. This dice rolls like a beast. So that's a success. This guy here below Panda's lifeless body. That is a 14, so that's a failure. That guy. That is a 15 on the dot.
Okay.
So succeed. Next one is a 12. That's a failure. And this guy on the bottom. I'm not joking. That's another natural 20.
Okay.
Half
So we
those
have to burn
rolls
those
are.
dice.
Hell no. These are my delirium dice. That thing rolls like a tank. I am gold plating that bitch.
On the bright side, they still take half.
Yes. So that's. So yeah.
So that's a silver lining. I will, under the circumstances and seeing my dead friend, I will be casting this at level 4. So.
At 4th level. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
4d10, I believe.
Yep, here they come.
All right, let's see it.
Kind of not great, but
So
I guess
total
we're in the middle.
27. That's still a decent amount of damage, and it's enough to burn this mage to a crisp
Nice.
as the gate closes behind these soldiers.
Finally!
Uh,
Fuck yes.
This one here is singed, the one that fails. Destroyed. These guys are all pretty wounded by that blast, even though they dodged out of the way. Being covered in...
second.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The other mage, did we roll for him?
Yeah, I was
Okay,
getting
okay.
to that one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, that was the last natural 20, so...
Right.
And I think... Wait, 1, 2... Those 2 died. There was one more. I think it was this guy failed. He's not dead, but he's very close to it. This one here, southeast of Panda.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I'll pick up some stones to hold on to, 3 magic stones.
Okay.
And that'll do it for me.
The Umbral Hunters, seeing this blast of energy surge out, they are going to go on the offensive as well. These ones here are going to fly up into the air, beginning this triangulation assault as they begin focus firing individuals. Yeah, that hits. That hits. That one misses. And then here, fire. This one here is going to use that to try to get normal. Nope, that one misses, unfortunately. But this guy, those blast arrows, and he is incushioned. This guy takes the remainder. Not downed, but takes a decent amount of damage. These two are going to look at each other and fire at the one opposite each other so they can have not disadvantage. That's a miss from the one on the left. The one on the right does hit, firing at this guy who is injured. He's going to... That's going to be enough to take this guy down. These hunters, this one is going to try to fire at the Herald. Wow, that was ass. I got a 1 and a 2. I think I burned up all my nat 20s on those previous rolls.
Wish it could have been the other way around.
Yeah. Considering rolling for your allies right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
11. Yes, that one just hits this guy. So that one's going to be this amount of damage. Let's see. He is wounded as well. Not severely, but still wounded. These guys, on the other hand, are going to... Let's see. What is the distance to... Going to oh yeah, they're well within range if they move. They are going to fly up away from these individuals. And Dazes, just like the series of barrages that you saw out at the coast, you watch as 5 of these hunters line up mid-air and just release a volley of charged arrows at these mages.
Love to see it.
That's a natural 20 on the other dice that I'm rolling.
Finally.
And a 19. See, the Zonai dice rolls well for your allies. The other one, my Delirium dice doesn't like you guys.
We'll keep rolling the zone out for us, please.
That one's a miss, unfortunately. With the shield. That's a hit. 2 more. That's a hit. And that's a miss. So, okay. So that was 3 hits. Those guys. That was a lot of fucking dice. Both of them take a severe amount of damage, but unfortunately are still up. But he needs to make a con save. Check here. That was 23 damage. He needs to roll a 12. Yeah, 12. Oh my god. He rolled a 13. He's so yeah, he's maintaining concentration on the portal, but you can see both of these spellcasters are pretty wounded up in this corner from that volley of arrows. Before it rolls around to them, they
Can I get... I think it's... Yes. I think what is it, a 30? Or... No, it's 20-foot radius. You watch as the one that's not focusing on concentrating on keeping this gateway open begins to circle this fiery sphere that he compresses and compresses almost like a Naruto Sharingan in the center of his palm before whipping out this marble dense full of fire downwards towards Trash. And you and these 3 Umbral Hunters, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws as this bead of fire drops at your feet as he casts Fireball
Okay.
directly on
Yeet.
you all.
That's large.
So I need a dex save, please.
Dex save. Mine is 20 total.
20, you do succeed. Let me roll for these guys. No, that's a failure. That's another... Dude, that's a nat 20 again on this delirium dice. I think I've had like at least half a dozen.
I'm just...
And a success. Hey, I'm rolling it for you guys. This is technically a success on their end. I can tell you this one at the top is not going to survive. That is 32 points of fire damage.
Jingies.
These 2 are all but dead as their feathers are singed to a crisp. They are barely moving.
Do I take half that? Because
Yeah, you would take half. I'm sorry. Yes, half of 32. So, yeah, that's 16. Yes. And this one is going to... Well, the one beside you, Dazes, he's going to reach out. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
Hey,
As
I'm
he
good at that
pushes
one.
his hands together and sprays you with this breath of fire that he pushes through the center of his hands. It's just a flavored version of Burning Hands.
Dex save. Alright, there we go. 17.
17 does succeed, so you only take half damage on this.
Nice.
So it's 8 total, so 4 fire damage to you.
Okay.
Nice.
And then this one, focusing on the Elder, is going to relinquish what little energy they have left. As they are a blue Dragonborn, they are going to cast Lightning Bolt on him. As he's got to make a dex save, but I believe he's pretty damn good at these, so... And... it's his dex. He also has evasion, so this may not even work. I just thought about that, but let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. He actually fails. That's by 1. I rolled a 5 and he has a +9, so yeah, he needed to roll a 15. So he does fail, but he has evasion, so he only takes half damage. Either way, so still, like,
Of all the things for him to fail on. Okay. You watch as this bolt of lightning sails into him. He managed to dodge like 3/4 out of the way, but it strikes his lower leg as he's jolted midair, almost falling out of the sky in the process. But managing to just barely hold up into the air without falling. But that is the end of that. At this point, let's see. Tellus, quite perturbed by this situation, they are going to cast... Ooh, I wish I don't know if I have a marker for this. If I do, I'm definitely doing this because this seems really cool. And I don't really ever get to use this spell. And I think this would be very appropriate. Let me see if I have the token for this. If I do, I am 100% casting this. Oh, please. Please tell me this is yes. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. I have this, right? Hold on. Show up? It does not, does it? Shit, I don't have that asset. Balls! I can just make you really big. For various reasons. Who is closest to the... Yeah, they're going to drop concentration on Call Lightning and Trash. You look on as Tellus focuses her might on you, and you feel this energy begin to well up around you as they focus all of their natural energies on you. You feel your form expand and bubble and grow, almost like it's metamorphosing into a much larger form, much greater than the sum of your normal size, as you transform into this ooze-shaped creature, a huge maw of teeth, a massive body, large lower legs and tail, tiny arms at the front, as you form this ooze T-Rex. As she casts Polymorph on you, and gives you the form of a T-Rex. So I'm gonna grow your token, and we're gonna just say you are a T-Rex for now. So I think that the stat block for the T-Rex is somewhere online. I don't specifically have it.
I think I have it.
If you want to send it to her in Discord, that would be fantastic. I would greatly appreciate that. But just because I wanted to do this for so long, somebody gets to be a fucking T-Rex. And you get to be an ooze T-Rex. So if somebody's listening, we need fan art of this, please. Please. I'm begging you. We need a Plasmoid T-Rex.
Oh wait, I got it.
And then from there, Zaisha is going to fly her full length and breadth and is going to fire at this. Going to use the last of her level 1 slots and is going to fire at this concentrating individual. Definitely hitting. Enough to sink a razor-sharp arrow directly into the eye of this concentrating dragonborn. As the final gate vanishes from above.
Very nice.
Aziz,
Very
we are
nice.
back to you. You have this spellcaster staring you in the face after just scorching you with a blast of fire.
I'm gonna punch him in the face.
Oh yeah.
I can see why. Go ahead and let's see that attack roll.
Yeah. There's the first one.
Yeah, an 18 definitely hits. They have no more slots for shield, unfortunately.
I'll roll the damage. It might end him.
7, okay. They are still barely standing, but only just.
Use
Punch him
use
in the
all the
face yet
keys.
again.
Unfortunately, a 13 does not hit. As
Yeah,
it
I probably
grazes
should've used a
off.
charge there, but I wasn't thinking. All right. Well, he's not dead, so let's keep it going.
Okay.
More face punches. Flurry
Sweet.
blows.
All right, let's see it. Bop bop. Let's see more of that bop bop. 21
There you
definitely
go.
hits. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
He is very dead. That was just he had like 2 hit points left on that last strike.
I mean, I'll just do the classic, like, punch him and then my arm keeps going,
Okay.
and then his head is on the ground and my arm is still going.
Okay.
Nice.
Just a punching dummy barrage of fists just crush this Dragonborn's skull inward. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You
Let's
still have your movement.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can see how far I can get back down.
Okay.
Because there are no more portals, so the army's gonna come to us eventually. So I'm not worried about going to them as much. So however far I can get back down to, to the bottom. Actually, hold on. I wanted to ask something
Okay.
before I although I might not be able to use this anymore, but let me see. Where is it?
You're talking about your
That's
monk
something-
falling thing?
No. I was looking at something that had to do with how does jumping work? Like, is that related to movement speed? How far you can jump?
It's related to your strength.
Oh,
If you're taking a
okay.
running jump, yeah, it's related to your strength. 'Cause it's an athletics-based thing.
Okay.
It's not so much your dexterity, it's based on how, like, much force you can put behind the jump.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, yeah. It's one of those
I saw
situations
that.
where you
Oh, where
think a
was it?
dexterous character would be able to make a running long jump, but it's more based on your strength
Okay.
in that instance.
Okay. It was, which I already used my bonus action, so I don't think I can do this still. But Step of the Wind.
Right.
Which I can
Dash,
if I spend a
yeah,
key
as a
point,
bonus
I
action.
can dash and a double jump. But
Right,
I used my
unfortunately.
bonus already.
You still can
So,
move, though. You still have your full movement.
Yeah, so I'm going to use as much movement, which is my 45. To I guess I will. If I jump to like that alleyway that I was referencing before,
Uh-huh.
how much movement is that? Would that be the
I
fall
mean,
distance, basically?
straight down. I mean, yeah, you're not really using your movement, but you would need to either use some sort of feature to keep you from taking damage, or you would need to do some sort of acrobatics to bounce off of walls and do some monk shit to get down there safely.
Let me
I think
check something.
I think you have an ability that allows you to.
I think slow fall reduces
Slow
fall
fall.
damage by like 30 or something.
Right.
But I'm not sure how much damage I would take. Actually, I'm not worried. about it.
You're
Forget it.
dropping
I'm jumping.
35 feet, so that would be 4d6.
Perfect. I'm jumping.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that nulls it no matter what.
Yeah, I'm good.
Right. So slow fall, you're able to just kind of jump from building to wall, rock to building downwards, stepping between this alley. landing down. Yeah, landing wherever you'd like, somewhere in that proximity to that building.
Yeah.
And you don't. That was really only 5 feet of movement because you only moved over once. The fall itself is what brought you down, so you still have essentially your full 40 feet of movement.
Oh shoot! All right, I'm gone. I mean, I can't really. Well, okay. So hold on. Let me ask this then. So my bonus action, I use one of my flurry of blow strikes. Do I technically still have the other one?
No, not in this instance because you're a different target.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to use it on a target in proximity to your melee range or the same target.
Yep.
Yeah, so not in this case.
All right,
Good try,
well,
though.
let's see. That's. Yeah, gotta ask. 10,
I feel it. I
20,
respect it.
30. Man, I guess I'll just get in the fray. I don't know. I'm like here or something.
Okay. Yeah, you would.
I think that's as far as I can go, honestly.
Right.
So I can't really get it to any enemies, but
Right. Yeah,
That's,
for some reason,
that's
when
it for
I
me.
step to this next, it adds for some reason. That's so fucking weird. All right. I'll have to figure that out later. Anyway, not important. Reinforcement cannot arrive because there are no more portals, so that's irrelevant. Elder Garm, after taking that strike of lightning, is going to try to take out some of these other individuals. Seeing that Gamil is getting surrounded, is going to steady aim, fire at one of them. Not a great hit, but still enough to hit. That's because of proximity. Sneak attack the fuck out of this guy. There's no way. That is a fuck ton of damage. They are shot through the side of the skull. That is one of the knights beside Gamil down. Followed up by Gamil, who's going to use his last summon Echo to begin waylaying. Yes. Yes. Action Surge. Yes. Yes. And Unleash Incarnation. Yes, so 5 attacks. So he is going to... first guy, take 3 of those. Ooh, a lot of 6s. Yeah, he's no more. And the other guy's going to take 2 of those strikes. God, man. Jesus. That was almost max damage on that. That was 3 6s and a 4 on 46. My God, man.
that's a lot.
That is a beastly strike. This dude is just barely standing at this point. Trash, we are back to you in T-Rex plasmoid form. What would you like to do? As the hunters around you are both disturbed and extremely confused at what they are looking at right now.
They should be. So,
You cry out in this weird gelatinous roar.
yeah, it's like a blubbery roar. And,
Really loud gargle.
yeah, it's like a...
It's like if you played the Jurassic Park T-Rex sound under a sink of water.
Pretty much. I know Panda's not sentient, and I know I can rebuild him, but Panda is the closest thing I have to family. And so, with a primal roar, taking a page out of my homie Floof's book, I am running ahead. I think as T-Rex I have 50 feet of movement. So
You
is
do.
that like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I think gets me into that little.
Yeah, you're at this point.
area.
You could get right. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. So, I make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Yes, I make 2 attacks. So I make 2 attacks, 1 bite, 1 with the tail. It cannot be against the same target. So first, directly in front of me, I'm going to bite, and then the tail I will swing out to try to hit the
Okay.
secondary one.
Go ahead and roll 2 attacks here.
So bite is it's real good. That was 16 plus 10, 26 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Wah! 4d12 plus 7.
Ooh,
Holy
my
shit!
God.
Holy shit! Okay, I didn't bring out my dice for this. I'm so excited.
Like, I don't even have that many d12s.
10, 16. 16 plus 3 is 19. Plus 1, damn it. Okay, well, 20 plus 7. So 27 piercing damage.
You watch as your ooze-like teeth solidify for a split second and slice this dragonborn in half as you bite down, as a burst of blood sprays out like a Go-Gurt container.
And amazing. And I just spit it out and I'm like, and then lash out my tail and I try to get the second
Okay.
individual. So that it's a 12, but it is still plus 10, so that's 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits.
Let's go. And this one's 3d8 plus 7, which is still pretty chunky. Go with 8. 4, 2, and 3. So that was what? 4, 2 plus 6 plus 3. So 9 plus 7, which is 16 damage.
As you swing the tail around and literally drive your tail straight upwards, sending this dragonborn sailing backwards directly onto this wall of barricaded spikes. They are just impaled by the sheer amount of force driving them backwards.
Nice.
Nice.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Just, I know I'm not thinking clearly because I've taken a page out of my Druidic homies book, so I'm not really thinking, but I'm trying to say with my T-Rex mouth, "That's what you get for fucking with Panda," but it won't sound like that.
It just comes out as this garbled roar, and it is equal parts disturbing and very cool to those who know you. For the rest of everybody else, it's just terrifying.
Nice. That is my turn.
The remainder of the Silver Talons, they are going to, not sure what the fuck to do with this, are going to charge forward out of... Well, these two are going to try to summon their echoes, but the one has nothing left. He's going to try to attack. That is a 13 to hit. I don't know what the T-Rex's AC is. It should be somewhere on the stat block.
It's 13.
It is 13? Okay, so that's a hit. And then the other two...
I just realized the T-Rex's hit points. That's insane.
Another 13 for that one. And a 24. So 3 hits. Metal dice. That is total of 16 points of slashing damage. But I think you have a stout amount of HP still.
Yeah, she has an insane amount of HP.
That's what I thought. But they will attack. This one, these guys are going to attack here. Unleashing echoes. Yes. Crit. Yes. Essentially, they all hit anyway because of the crit. So this one gets carved up. This guy is just barely hanging on after being untouched until now. This guy doesn't want any part of that T-Rex. Is going to try to run up, but he has no more of his echo ability. Still fucking crit, dude. I'm not joking. I've probably rolled 10 or more crits tonight.
That is a lot of 20s.
That's fair.
I mean, I'm rolling with advantage a lot because of all the echoes, but my god, that is a lot of crits. This guy is wounded still, but just barely holding on. Let's see. Anybody? I think just... Oh, the captain, yeah. And then the one beside is going to rush up on you, Dazes.
Okay.
I don't think he can flank. No, but he is going to unleash his echo, but he doesn't get advantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Then he is going to action surge.
Damn.
That is a 22 to hit.
No longer miss.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
And a crit from the echo.
Okay, come on now.
Not joking, man. I need to start taking pictures and just be like, and just put it on video. That's probably the most I've ever rolled at advantage. That's why.
We need a live recording of your dice.
Dude, I thought these were cursed, the Zonai at first, because the first roll one of the first rolls I got, or one of the first few was a 1, and I was like, oh god, this is going to be a nasty dice, but I think I finally got all the evil out of it. Of course, now I got to roll these as a character. It's going to kill me, watch. I'm rolling all the luck out of these dice. They're just going to be hollow husks by the end of it. That 17 points of slashing damage
Alright.
from those attacks. This guy has no more attack. Misses, surprisingly. Just under the AC. As the Air Caulker dodges out of the way. And then these two around Camille. Also out of gas. One gets a 1 and shatters his blade. The other one hits. He's going to roll. Okay. Take that on. Camille's looking pretty beat up right now. Not like on death's door, but pretty beat up. And then, Floof, we are back to you. You are staring over at the entrance where a Plasmoid T-Rex is just wreaking havoc on this whole situation here.
Fair enough. I definitely have a look of surprise at seeing what I'm seeing. What are your thoughts? So, if you see where I'm looking, anywhere with a 10-foot radius where I could clip all three of these guys and not the thingy with a 10-foot.
Oh,
lightning.
for call lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you could get these two
All right.
without. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that then at level 3.
At level 3? You already
Yes.
did it at level 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it stays at level 4 as long as you're concentrating on it.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Yeah,
then.
as long as you're concentrating, it stays at level 4 because you cast it at level 4.
That makes sense to me. I like it. I will put my palms up and do a little sky pull down type of thing as I cast.
As you watch Floof
lightning.
rain dance on the cliff's edge, trying to mimic to the best of his ability the ability you saw from Tellus on the opposite side, but in his own flair. Again, you watch as this natural energy pools up from the well before striking down on these 3 individuals. They need to roll dex saves. It's 15, right?
Yeah.
That's a failure. Failure. And a natural 19 on the dice. So 2 failures and 1 success. So fail, fail. I'm sorry. Fail, fail, success.
Okay, 32 for the fail, 16 for the...
32. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Let's go.
These two are toasted instantly. And this guy is looking real fried as he ducks out of the way and is just, like, cooking this green dragonborn.
Cool. Well, feeling like I have a good vantage point on the battlefield and not seeing any nearby enemies, I will remain where I am, and that will be my turn.
Okay. The Umbral Hunters, now motivated by the insane spectacle of this transparent ooze T-Rex that most of them have never seen a T-Rex in their life, much less one that's transparent and tearing things apart. But nevertheless, they are concerned about their elder as they turn on this individual to start with another series of barrages. First attack. I'm not. It's another crit.
Amazing.
Oh,
I'm not even rolling with advantage on that one. That one hits. That hits. That's a miss. That's a miss. So 3 hits, one of them being a crit.
You know, considering the number of rolls you're doing,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
This group here, this series of 5 individuals firing on this one individual. Yeah, with his damaged demeanor, just is impaled with arrows. Looking at these 2 hunters, you see the spread as they turn to each other, noticing that the other, the same way that these knights are focused on individuals, these hunters are prepared to fight groups of enemies, focus firing on each other when they're seeing a potential hole in their defense. These 2 are going to fire on this guy, and this guy is going to fire on this guy to mitigate the disadvantage of their longbows. 1 hit, 2 hits. Yeah, 2 hits. So these 2 are going to fire on this guy, and the other one, unfortunately, missed. And that is just enough to finish this guy off. After the blast of lightning you delivered, Floof, he is no more.
Nice.
And then finally, this dude that is just hanging out, horrified. You see these eyes grow wide as this T-Rex is beside him, and nonetheless, he's like, "It didn't bite me," and he's gonna go ahead and kind of stab forward with this serrated blade. as best he can.
Giving him a tiny thumbs up with my T-Rex arm.
He does hit. He does hit with the blade, surprisingly. He did roll a natural 17 on the dice, so that's pretty funny. As he kind of gives you this awkward, like, eyelid as he stabs this other guy in the chest. Not enough to take him down, but the one in front of you here on the left-hand side as you face forward, or right-hand side on the map here, is just barely holding on. I think that's all the hunters. The sorcerers now, the spellcasters. I think there are 2 more. This one, noticing who was casting the spell, is going to try to attack. A sec here. Without much. They're about 80 feet away. They are within range of... They are going to try to cast Ice Storm to break the concentration on the T-Rex. She does save, so doesn't get the effects of that. Damage. Not a whole lot, so... Tellus does take a few shots as these hailstones, these softball-sized hailstones, start raining down on her as the air around her solidifies and crystallizes from this white-scaled dragonborn. These softball-sized hailstones start falling. And then she needs to roll con save, which she does. Fine. So you do maintain your polymorph. And then the other one here is going to... They're going to aim up and cast, with the last of their spell slots, they're going to cast Lightning Bolt. I need a dex save from you, Trash. As they essentially put a hand around their mouth and spray this bolt of lightning out.
That is a natural 20.
You are good.
Nice.
You only take half damage.
Okay.
Good.
Robot's done.
As you essentially, I imagine your T-Rex form just opens a hole in the chest and lets the bolt pass through. Without really
Cool.
dodging, but dodging. That's 28 points reduced to 14 lightning damage.
Okay.
And Tellus, who needs to make another concentration check here. That she does. She just rolls a nat 20. She takes a little bit of damage from the ice storm, but okay, she's fine. She still takes some damage, but she is going to fly away to get out of that ice storm. Or okay. To cast. Oh, they're fine. Yeah, she's gonna cast Plant Growth. Hold on. I think I put that in yours, Floof. Yeah. I did. Oops. That is not where I wanted that, but she's going to cast it in this corner. So, well, yeah. Long story short, this area over here is difficult terrain on them. Oh, fuck it. Damn it. All right, it's in the corner. It's not blocking you. Basically, the corner of it appears on these individuals as vines begin to stretch up from the ground, grasping at their legs. holding them in place, making this whole area difficult terrain, and making their attacks less significant and yours more detrimental. As you watch, Zaisha is going to over here. She's going to use the last of her abilities to give herself advantage with the Zephyr Strike. Yeah, that's a natural 19 on the dice. And she is going to pump her sneak attack into this. And that is enough to put a bolt directly through this mage's neck as they are gone. Dazes, we are back to you.
All right. Let's see what's going on. All right, so I guess I'm in range of one dude.
Yes.
So
This is the herald or the commanding officer.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Let's go for it. I'm going to. I'll start off with the quarterstaff.
Okay.
So let's see. First attack. It's pretty good.
Yeah, the 25 more than meets. Even with the plate armor that he's wearing is more than enough to pass between the armor plating and catch him. So go ahead and roll damage. Okay. He's definitely showing some wear and is bloodied, even though he is a stout, sturdier red dragonborn.
Here's the second one. Oh, all right.
Yeah, 26 definitely hits. Another solid strike.
Hey,
12
let's
damage.
go.
Yeah, he is definitely showing some wear and tear as he's... and you see these gusts of flame jetting out between the teeth as he snarls at you, holding on to this greatsword.
All right, and then I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
Let's see if I hit. That's a miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, 11 strikes off the armor plating.
You know what? Don't worry about it right now. Let's go for the second attack. Oh boy.
Yikes.
You strike into the plate and almost break your hand on his abdomen. You're uncertain whether it's the armor or just the fact that this dude is just a rock as you strike, and it just numbs your whole arm as you strike in the wrong angle.
Bang.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
All I got is... Let me see. So I have a move action, but I can only use it to move. Can I? The limits of move actions are just for movement-based stuff, right? Like I can't do other stuff during move actions besides move.
Not unless you had an action or a bonus action.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Like, what are you specifically referring to?
There's still like, if I could use like patient defense, but that requires a different type of action.
No, that would require your bonus action to use patient defense, I believe. It clarifies. How does it read?
Yeah, you can spend one key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action on your turn.
Right, which you used your bonus action to flurry of blows already.
Really? Yep. Alright, well, that's it. I don't want to move. Well, actually, let me see. He's here. Can I probably should have done this before I attacked, actually. That's dumb of me. Can I stand here?
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're right on the edge of the water.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'll just move there. And that'd be it. I definitely should have done that before I attacked. That would help. But
Okay.
it is what it is. So that's my turn.
Okay. The remainder of these individuals are looking rather rough, and just for the purposes of expediting this, given the sheer outnumbering at this point, I'm going to go ahead and say, describe to me how you all clean up the individuals, the only one remaining continuing this fight being their commanding officer, who's swinging this great sword wildly, summoning what's left of his energies as best he can. But
I would probably continue to just cast lightning on
okay.
anybody that I see that is a bad guy.
Hey, before you cast lightning on him, can we push the commander in the water?
You can certainly do that.
Do we want him dead?
That is up to you all.
That's a good question, actually. Ask Emil.
Do not. Does he wish to surrender? We are not cold-blooded killers. We are soldiers. We are fighters. But if he will not surrender, then we must do what we must to protect these innocent people. One of you, go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a d20, and add +6 to it.
I can do that.
Okay. The 15. As you push the commanding officer into the water, your companion mopping up the angered soldiers and the last remaining spellcaster with a series of bites and tail swipes, the umbral hunters mopping up the remainder of the soldiers, the only one remaining at the end of the day being the captain, as you Dazes, spin around and basically donkey kick him into the water. And you hear the words of Gamil call out to this former comrade. Amir, we fought together. Please, stand down. I will not stand down! Never kill me! As you hear this, Floof, what do you do?
Looking at the dead, as far as I'm concerned, innocent Eric Cockerel and the children and women who are put in risk, I pull my hand down and electrocute the water.
You watch as the electrical energy surges through his body, through the armor, and it singes all the way up, amplifying the effect as he grows still, refusing to give. And although he acts under duress and command, and although he acted viciously, there is a level of respect you have to have for a soldier who refuses to surrender, although there are situations where perhaps they should have. Nevertheless, you watch as attention is immediately turned to putting out the fires for this incident. Oops.
I'll go over there and cast. I have I'll tell everyone to get out of the way, and I have Sleet Storm, which says it puts out fires.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and do that.
Well,
Does he
sure. I can
cast-
also use a water spell.
Okay. You cast a series of spells to assist with putting out the flames.
You look around at the chaos, the blown open gate, series of dead hunters. Thankfully, with your quick-wittedness and your willingness to protect, seems collateral damage was kept to a minimum, other than the direct combatants in this ordeal. As you look around at the corpses of the soldiers, Dazes, with your proximity, you notice something odd. As you walk about the perimeter, you turn to your right. The body of the soldier that had first fallen, the one that had sparked this whole conflict. The body remains still and motionless on the ground. But as you look upon it, a sense of horror comes across your mind. There is a massive gaping hole in the skull, and no brain matter inside.
Oh, that's not good.
Damn it.
And there's a sudden realization that something is amiss.
I thought that was going to go somewhere else. I'll explain after.
You note this in your mind as you all take a few breaths. Trash, you return to your normal, small, plasmoid, rat-like form as you tend to the damaged body of your steel defender. And you all think individually and collectively, what happens now? And that's where we'll go ahead and end tonight.